Nerd shit time. That's right, baby. All right. Nerd time. Okay. All right. So Crowy can't be here, but that's okay. We have a way to rotate people in and out because I'm capable. Good morning.
Fucking shit.
I thought I might have scared somebody.
Why'd you
He
just
got me.
sigh?
Got me a little bit.
Well,
Jumped a little bit.
nice.
Got me a little
Hell
bit. Just an itty bitty.
Good morning.
yeah. Morning.
Need to change my fucking-
Poor cutie.
I'm so tired. I got energy drink. I went and got beef jerky and ice cream.
Oh yeah, that'll definitely keep you awake.
I have ordered food because I haven't eaten in about 10 hours.
Jesus Christ,
You
guys!
bitch.
Please.
Look, I've been streaming, okay? It's been RP time. I've been
Right.
busy. I've been being
Hey,
a criminal
but
for the
I'm
first time in
gaming.
GTA.
All right, fair enough. Okay. I have
Is
to-
Zed making it tonight? This time?
Hey, he said that he was. Yeah, and that
He said
was
that he
like
was?
I like I don't know 30 minutes ago he said that he was. So You know? of course,
We
Crow.
lost, and we lost
Yeah,
Crowy.
Crow. It's fine. It's fine. I have. He'll just have passed out from the last thing that happened. It's fine.
He fucking
just-
everything happened. He just got overwhelmed and fucking just
Yeah.
paid in the fucking cart. He
Yeah,
knocked the fuck out.
He's asleep in
Yeah.
the wagon.
Yeah.
And then Zed is just going to be running down the trail like, "Hey guys, hey, sorry, I'm late. They told me you came this way."
Is the right place? You the right guys?
What did I miss?
Yeah, exactly.
What did I miss?
I saw.
Hello.
Hello.
My ice cream melted. Oh no.
Oh, that's yeah. You might have to eat that
Nice.
first.
Eat it faster.
I'm gonna do some cropping. These two fucks decided to raid me instead of you, and now I'm streaming DnD instead of raiding off.
Yeah, fair enough. All
I
right.
don't have shit set up to fucking stream the screen.
Ow.
I just do a game capture usually. I just
Just window
pick the.
capturing it.
Yeah, that works too.
We'll just budgie it up.
But now I need to crop it because
Whoa. Excuse me.
I agree.
Bookmark. Yeah. Or just hide your bookmark bar. That's what I do.
how do you hide your?
Right click. And then just anywhere in a free spot.
Oh.
Right click and yeah.
Oh.
Wow. Oh my god, I taught you something.
I don't typically have to hide my bookmark bar.
All right.
This music's so peaceful.
It sure is.
Oh, I guess I should launch my shit. I don't have to launch.
Oh, yeah.
I forgot my password.
It's.
Isn't it in a
How have you
DM
forgotten
key?
your? How have you forgotten your password?
Fixed it. Wait, hang on.
I'll fuck it. I'll tell you. Hold
Oh, I got it. Never mind.
on. It's really easy.
I got there.
Oh.
Got there at the end.
Mhm.
Okay. Dude, I swear to God, if Zed it doesn't show up, I'm gonna lose my mind.
He'll show up fashionably late. Give him 30 minutes.
No.
I'm sure he'll be here.
He did say
This
like
time
30
tomorrow.
minutes ago that, you know, he would be here. So he said he was getting food and drink. So we'll see.
He's never on time, so.
Yeah.
Difference in client settings detected. What?
That you can either just choose to ignore or sync it with. It's
Clear targets after turn. From true to false.
you can either just pick to sync it or ignore it. It doesn't super matter.
Oh,
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sometimes it'll pop up.
I have food arriving sometime within the next 20 minutes.
Zed's drinking.
He said he's grabbing wine.
Oh,
He's
God.
grabbing wine?
Uh-huh.
Oh God.
I did buy ciders.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
Once my food gets here, I can crack open it.
Oh fuck. Hey, there he is.
There he is.
What's going
Done.
on, guys?
Hey,
Hey
man.
guy.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to get my wine.
You're so quiet. Let me turn you up a little bit. Maybe my music's
Have we
too loud.
200%?
Wait, you have me at 200%?
Yup.
What the fuck? That's like.
That's
just bumped
mistake.
Don't abuse that, okay?
Oh,
Start
dude, I
screaming.
You're
really
about to get your eardrums blown the fuck out.
just thinking of what, Australian shit I could say the loudest.
Okay. If you would all please log in, thanks.
Sorry, I've got too much spit on my keyboard.
Makes it hard to type. Okay. Fuck off, Sock. I told you it's a mage hand, and the
What's
blade.
this guy holding?
Maybe he's got a coin on his palm. Okay. Right, he's about to flip.
Are these
a
guys
coin.
like smuggling children or something? What's going on?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on up there. Okay.
Ziggy, can you send me my
Wait, hang
password again? I
Uh,
think I have it.
Surely, surely. Okay, let me send it to you.
I'm
It
looking
should
for password in our chat and I don't see shit, dude.
it should just be that. Let me make sure it is. Yep, it is just that.
What the fuck? Okay.
Yeah. Easy as.
Yeah, that worked. Thank you for
Nice.
sending me my password.
Okay. Let's see who's here. I think we're good. Nice.
I just
Okay.
realized that she has like a huge hole in her pants.
That's
Oh my god, yeah.
stylized. It's your choice.
Nice.
Okay. Recap time. What happened in the first session that somebody missed? All right. Let me pull it up really quick.
It was a good movie, you said. Was it a good one?
It was pretty shit.
Oh no.
What movie was it?
I heard it was
The Crow.
Yeah.
The Crow?
Yeah, it was fucking dog. Dude,
It's
this just
pretty on
crashed
theme
my
for
browser.
ADMC.
Nice one.
If you may need to turn on hardware acceleration or whatever. This this does have
Crow.
issues with different browsers.
It's got a 2.5 out of 10 rating on IMDb.
Yeah.
Oh, hell
That's
yeah.
probably too
No,
much.
4.7. 4.7. 22% on Rotten Tomatoes. What the fuck is this movie?
In my
A
chat.
mistake.
It's a reboot. It's a reboot
Yeah.
of an older cult classic.
Didn't the guy die in the first one?
Yes,
Yeah.
the main actor.
Brandon?
He died.
Brandon Lee. Brandon
Yeah.
Lee is
Mhm.
He got
Bruce Lee's
shot.
son, and
Mhm.
Bruce Lee was also killed in a movie
Yeah.
while making it. So
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Burke, thank you for the raid. Hello, we were just about to do D&D things.
Easy
I
fix.
appreciate you guys. Hell yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hopefully you guys had a good stream. Okay. All right, recap time. So, I won't. I'll try not to go over all of the lore from the first session, but right. You all, from traveling over the various continents of Oxedu, either from your small towns or big cities, eventually arrive at the Lazy Angel Inn. You had received a letter from someone named Miss Windrider telling you to investigate a murder that had taken place at the inn. You met the owner of the building, Revel Drod, giving you full access to the rooms the inn had to offer. As you investigated, you found a couple of bodies, one flayed in the hallway outside of the rooms, another in room 3 of the inn. Not only that body, but the room was also filled with several other parts from various bodies, seemingly having been stored there for around a month or so. Not only that, but there was a symbol of Lysinti, which is the goddess of purity, that had been painted mockingly in blood on the window of that room in particular. After finding this, you were all attacked by cultists in dark black robes who seemingly were not expecting anyone to happen upon or be investigating that corpse in the hallway. You all won the fight, but one of them managed to get away. And for a moment you kept one alive and attempted to question him. He mentioned that Lysinti was a fickle god, and nothing here meant anything compared to it. Upon being asked what it was, with his dying breaths, he said that Zargo and Noctifer knew what it was. The cultist then reached inside his wound on his ribs and squeezed his heart and died. After telling Revel, the owner of the building, what happened, he mentioned a church where these cultists could be held up. You look around a little longer and manage to find your way into the cellar of the building, where you saw a red-skinned tiefling woman who was seemingly looking for information on Revel. She vanished out of sight in a flash of black and orange fire. After some discussion, you all began to travel to the church, which was, a couple hours away. Upon arriving at the church, the forest trail opened up into a clearing, and getting a glance at both the church and the sky, something horrific began to happen to all of you. I will try and go through what happened relatively quickly, mostly for Rogarth here.
Hello.
Medley, you got a glance of your reflection, and in it, you saw that your eye had returned, but it was not the eye that you remember from when you were a child. It was an eye that had been blackened fully. There were no pupils or anything like that, and you felt compelled to stare at yourself, which you normally wouldn't have done. Zargo, your puppet, began speaking and acting on its own briefly, and the little black tattoos on your skin were changing shape rapidly, much faster and different than anything that was happening before. Noctifer, who's passed out after this particular instance and is currently napping in the wagon that you all took, he began to speak involuntarily, speaking the same words and sounds that the puppet was. Fimble, you started to hear the screams of, your past, essentially, as you recognized that Noctifer and the puppet were speaking the same language that those monsters were back where you're from. Tamsin, you felt yourself become ill almost instantly. Just a heat wave and a fever crashing over you, beginning to cough uncontrollably. And after a bit, your eyes opened up, and there was a blinding white glow that shot from your eye sockets, filling the surrounding area with light and burning magic. And after all of that happened, it went silent. Things went a little quiet. and you all had arrived at the church. Give me a moment here. So as that has happened, Noctifer would have passed out. Give me a second here. Let's do this. Noctifer would have passed out, and he's currently in the wagon. But you all have arrived at this church in the clearing now. Just if you will, Rogarth, you were a little late to the letter that had been written for your detective job. I will read that over just very quickly for you, so you know what you're doing here.
The lore is I have trouble reading, by the way. That makes sense.
Okay, great.
Illiterate. We love it.
The letter read as follows. Good day, probationary detective. I hope this letter finds you in good health. The agency needs you to travel just outside of Lyronport. There is a small inn there that has sent requests for our presence. Currently, all of our other agents are occupied with larger, more urgent cases. So you and several new hires will need to get there as soon as possible. Get acquainted and begin figuring out what the issue is. The inn is called the Lazy Angel. It's about a day or two's ride outside of Lyronport to the northwestern road. If you're not coming from there, you'll need to find it on a map. Your point of contact there is the owner of the building, Reveldrod. And essentially, the information to be gleaned from the letter is that, you were looking for a spot of cash. You showed up at the wrong time, but you're only a couple hours late. Revel, the owner of the building, has pointed you in the direction of where everybody in your party had gone and went. So now, you all are arriving at that church, and Rogarth, you're sort of heading up the back. If you would, feel free to introduce yourself. Describe your character for me, Zed. What's he look like?
Yeah. He's a shifty looking fella. He's got long, not a medium length black hair that kind of covers one of his eyes, almost in like a fringe style thing. And he looks like he's never smiled in his entire life. He doesn't have any laugh lines or anything like that, but he does look weathered and older than what he actually is. And he's wearing all black leather, and he has a dagger dangling from his belt that looks ancient.
Okay, so you are showing up at this point, sort of all together here. Let me move some things around. Okay.
So Zargar's like trying to wake Noctifer up to no avail.
Yeah, he's passed out in the cart. That being said, let me pull you guys over here. See if that works. Okay.
I'll turn around and see Rogarth. Oh, bloody hell! Who are you? Why are you? What are you? Hello?
Hey there, my name's Rogarth. I'm a little late to the party, but I was summoned here, probably by the same letter as you guys.
Yes, we are also members of the cult. We're here for the cult party at the church, aren't we?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, I've got the
So-
wrong group.
You also worship our Lord.
Fibble will just kind of like gesture back towards the church. Just
Yeah, that one.
I don't know what you're talking about. Here, look at this letter. I give you my
you
little
had to get the
detective
Fibble.
letter. Yes, yeah, I'm heading into Fimble. Read it if you don't believe me. Oh God, can you not read either?
He's holding it upside down.
Uh,
Ridley's just kind of.
He's holding it upside down.
Confused.
Tamsin
like,
walks over,
I don't-
grabs the letter. Give me this.
Witchcraft.
So, as you
Okay, so you got the same letter we did. Okay, so where have you been?
Sleeping off another night of ale.
A little late to the party.
I'm here,
Fair
aren't I?
enough.
You're like half of us are like covered in blood.
Yeah.
Not me.
You guys look like you've been through hell.
I was gonna say, if you want,
Been through worse.
just so Zed has a little bit of context, just do like brief descriptions of your characters. Zargo, I'll start with you.
Yeah, Zogo's like kind of looks like a half elf. Not half elf, like a high elf. It's like pale skin, pointed ears, but like blonde, like kind of like ratty hair, like tied back, but well kept. But he's got these like antlers coming out of his forehead that are kind of dark and twisted. But he wears like a black bolero that has like holes in the top for his antlers to come out that could look like a disguise of a hat. He's got like a very nice fitted green colorful tailored jacket on that's kind of tight fitted, but he wears like a large black cloak over top, so he can kind of cover up when he's traveling. And kind of getting a glance inside the cloak, you see a bunch of like puppets kind of hanging inside the cloak, and you can see like little wood chisels on his waist. And yeah, it just seems like a colorful guy.
Bimble.
So Fimble is a dwarf. He is about 4'4", 125 pounds, a small guy, but he is carrying this battle axe, probably about his size. And he looks very dirty. He looks like he has been crawling through the jungles for years. He's wearing, like, he's covered kind of in a cloak, like a very raggedy cloak. That's all kind of looks like it's been through woodlands, through jungles. It's dirty, sticks, rocks, just random, like, natural shit all over him. And at some points through the cloak, you can see sort of very ragged, damaged armor that looks like it serves no purpose anymore. Like, it would break if hit. Essentially, it isn't really even any armor. And he just looks dirty and like a kind of like a homeless man.
Medley.
Medley, she is a half elf, brown hair. Fuck, which eyes is she missing? I forgot. Hang on.
The left one.
Left one, thank you. Yep, she's missing her left eye.
No, it's the right one.
What? You just stitched me up. God damn it.
Sorry.
Now it's ruined. Alright, she's missing her right eye. And has some pretty nasty scarring on the right side of her face. She has like a broken trumpet that she has like attached to her waistband, belt, whatever you want to call it. And she's wearing like kind of like a blue kind of like cloth t-shirt thing. She's also rocking a recorder that's kind of worn, but you know, it does the job of playing music.
Tamsin.
Tamsin is a halfling. Oh, excuse me, a halfling paladin, with pink hair. She is immaculate. Her everything about her nails, her hands are clean and spotless, and as well as her armor and her weapons.
All right. So, you all have shown up at the church that, Revel had said that some cultists may be held up in. It is dark out. You all showed up at the inn around evening. The sun was starting to set, and you've made a ride out into the night towards this church. It's around 9-ish or so in the evening, so it's going to be hard to see for those who may not have dark vision, etc. And if you have a little bit of a look around, there is, there is a church, and off to the left is a very large graveyard. Lots of gravestones, but doesn't seem like anybody's been here in a little while. But like I said before the end of the last session, there is some dim lights that are glowing from within the church itself. The windows are those stained mosaic style glass. So it's, you can't really see inside, but you can certainly see light coming from it. I will let you guys take it from here as far as what we want to do.
I'll
Well,
quickly
shall
turn
we?
to. Sorry.
No, after you.
I'll quickly turn to Rogar. So, Mr. God, what was your name again?
The name's Rogoth, chum.
Well, got a pleasant start. Rogar, we're here because, after we kind of killed all the rest of them, one of them escaped. We've learned that they might be holding up here. This is a church of Ilmater, and the proprietor of the tavern we came from said that there might have been some cultists holding up at this place. So obviously when we got here, there's all lights on inside, so that's why we're here. Figured I'd fill you in. So
I think
What exact-
before we get started on that, we should probably address the elephant in the room as
Where's
to
there an elephant?
what the
This-
hell just
this
happened
elephant-
to us.
Where?
Oh.
Where?
yes,
Where?
that's a very good
Where?
point.
Okay, not really an elephant. Okay, relax.
Fimble's looking for an elephant.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so like Tamsin is alluding to, you all have just had something sort of horrific occur, or at least unexpected at the very least, as far as, what you were seeing, hearing, etc.
Is there like somewhere we can go get out of view of the church? Like somewhere we can just go slip behind like a group of trees or something?
Sure, I mean, having a look around, there's, around this area or just sort of off to the side. Yeah. If you're wanting to sort of stay out of sight.
Yeah, maybe we don't, just in case anyone decides to peek out the window, it might be a good idea if we weren't just stood out in the open. And then we could talk about whatever this
it is a
Oliphant
church.
is.
They should expect visitors. It's a church.
It's an abandoned church that hasn't been in use for a very long time.
It's still
don't
church.
So,
So you all felt really sick, right?
I think
No.
that's not the word for it. No, not sick.
Felt?
Okay, so you didn't feel like you came, like, had a fever come over you all of a sudden?
Nope. Nothing like that.
Oh.
not quite.
Tamsin pulls off her gloves and starts to check her temperature and is. Do I look flushed to you? Do I look feverish?
Does she look feverish to you?
No. Everything seems to be okay, just having a look over her.
Yeah, I think you're burning up.
Tamsin seems fine.
Tamsin, you look all right, but you did kind of have the sun coming out of your eyeballs a minute ago.
Oh, yeah, that happened.
I did what?
The sun out of your eyeballs.
What the hell are you guys talking about?
Oh.
Oh yeah, does anything happen to him when he shows up?
So,
This-
Rogarth, during your trek here, your dagger would have been the carvings that are on your dagger would have been glowing just a little bit, sort of a new thing that has been occurring semi-recently for that. The engravings that have been written in it, they were glowing a bit.
Yeah, Rogar's not going to say anything. He doesn't trust these people yet.
I guess Zaga will look back at Noctver and be like, clearly something happened to him. And he was kind of talking in tongues. Well, he was talking in Abyssal.
Sounds like
So
he
if
had a
not
good
a
night.
fever, I mean,
Rogoth, not a good night. No. Although, it depends how you look at it. But
Teach their own.
Zaga's going to pull up one of his sleeves at the kind of black tattoos and markings down his arm. Are they still moving, DM, or have they settled?
They've settled for the most part. There's subtle twitches here and there, but for the most part, they've settled.
These were moving. It's happened a few times before, but I don't know what happened. But something did. I don't know whether it's this church or what. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm sure it's nothing.
I think we should just go on in and get to work. Do what we came here to do.
I agree with that. The
What
dwarf
if-
makes a good point.
what if what happened to us happens again?
I've
are we
always
gonna do
learned
our
that-
job, or are we just gonna be afraid that that shit's gonna happen again?
For once, the dwarf makes a good point. We're here for a job, and a job we will do. And a show we will make, Medley.
Oh, good idea. We gotta go. She's kind of like touching the right side of her face, just like seeming a bit perplexed right now.
So we're just gonna ignore that the sun shone out of my eyes, and we're just gonna keep on doing what we're doing.
Well, I
Okay.
never said ignore it, but can you fucking explain it?
No?
Alright, can anybody else?
Absolutely not, but Tamsin, if you can do that again, it's quite dark out here, so perhaps, anytime now.
Well, I don't think we're getting anything done just standing in a circle saying we don't know what happened to us.
I completely agree with the very small hairy man. So, the plan here, what are we doing? There's lights on inside of an abandoned church.
I think we go through the front door.
Terrible idea.
Behind you.
What about, I have an alternative plan. What about if I go through the front door? As one of them.
You can do that.
Sure I can. I can do lots of things. Perhaps it might go terribly, but, anything for the arts.
Let's see it then, fuck boy.
Can I borrow your cloak?
I don't think you want this cloak.
It would make
don't
me
think it would fit
smell
you.
like one of them, I'll wrap it round me and put it over my head.
No, it's my cloak.
They were really filthy, more than just.
I gotta get my food.
Why have a cloak? Hold on. I'm wearing one, but
It's not a very dark.
How do you-
cloak.
no,
how
I've
do you
got
see
a
your,
cloak with a hood.
backpack?
Okay.
Press C and then go to inventory, and you can see it all there.
Ah.
I'm just gonna. I've also got a disguise kit. Oh yeah, I'll do this.
Mhm.
I think I've got a disguise kit. So the first thing I'll do is I'm gonna disguise myself. Nothing to do with my face much, but I'm just gonna would my disguise kit have some anything to fake some blood or anything like that? Can I like fake some like bloody wounds around my neck
It says
and like up my face a little bit?
Sure,
I
yeah.
feel like it would.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna like fake some bloody wounds around my neck, up my face a little bit, just for like this is more physical. Like if someone were to like touch the neck, they could like get something on their hands, right?
Mhm.
And then have a hood to go up over my head.
Mhm.
And once I've done that, I'm gonna break a. I think I've got like. Do I have like a flask or something? I think I've got I've got cooking utensils. I think I might have like a flask or something in there. I'm just gonna put it under my boot and break it, and then I'm gonna put it like in the cloak, but like rustle it into the shoulder so that it's not gonna fall out when I'm walking. But I'm just gonna leave it in there. It's like a broken few pieces of glass,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna cast disguise self and make myself look like the guy that we had in the room.
Okay. All right. Are you? That's it's not one of your spell slots, right? That's just the innate ability for the day, right?
that's-
Okay,
yeah.
Just making sure. Okay.
Then I'm gonna take the puppet I made, like the little
Hmm.
crappy like stuffed puppet made of like cotton wool and shit, and I'm gonna hand it to Medley. And I'm gonna say, Medley, darling, hold on to this, and when I'm inside, it's gonna sound a little strange at first, but you're gonna hear me in your head. All right?
She's just gonna look at the doll, look back up, and start like nodding. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep.
Just don't let go.
Okay. She starts gripping it like really tightly.
All right. And then I'll be able to communicate with you all from out here. And you listen. This will be fine. This will be fine. And Zargo's just gonna like stumble out. Is there anything else we need to do? Any other plans before we go?
What if this plan
Go for
goes
it, brother
wrong?
boy.
I can get out of there. I'll be fine. I've been in stickier situations before.
We'll come nearby. Maybe we can
All
hide
right.
along a wall somewhere.
Very well.
How about I come with you there, buddy? Got a disguise kit myself.
All right.
Can I also like just do the same thing, like look like that as well?
I would say you're not dressed exactly like the cultist, but you similarly, and also if you wanted to disguise yourself to try and pretend to be one of them, you absolutely could. If you wanted to go in with them.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay.
Better two than one.
Everybody else, what do you think that you would be doing in this moment?
Medley's gonna be holding onto the
Tamsin-
puppet.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Tamsin's gonna wait outside and wait for any cries for help, and then she will come rushing in to kill everybody.
Pimble's gonna be kind of looking. He's gonna let them go first, but he wants to look at the building to see if there's anywhere where he can kind of hide nearby. Like, I don't know, are these like big bushes in front of the stairwell?
Not big, but I would say easy enough for a dwarf to hide in if you wanted.
Then that'll be his target to get to.
Okay. All right. I'll let you guys keep moving with things then. So, Zargo, Rogarth, you guys are planning on heading in yourselves?
Actually, yeah. Before we get in here, just before we get in, Zago will actually before we go really quick, just a quick 10-minute breather, and I'll ritually cast detect magic.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
And a little shadow puppet will be. It's not like it's just flavor, but a little shadow puppet will be on the wall and like pointing any magical things out for me.
Okay. It's a 30-foot sphere, right?
Yep, 30-foot sphere. Yep. I'll cast it anyway.
Okay.
It's concentration. Oh, I don't want to place a template. There you go. Okay. Right then, Rogoth. I hope you're, you know how to just. You don't know how to lie, just grunt.
I'll
Okay.
follow your lead. Let's get going.
And Zaga would like limp up, like he's just limping on up towards
Mhm.
the door.
Okay.
Fimble's gonna hide in the bushes right here.
All right.
Amson's hiding in a bush too.
Okay, so give me 1 second. Chewing food. As you approach the door, you can hear some, just murmuring inside. It's pretty obvious that there are people in here. What do you want to do?
Okay. Does it look at a quick? First of all, anything detect magic popping up on the door?
Let me see here. The door itself, no.
Okay. Does it look like it's trapped at all?
No, doesn't seem like it.
Okay, I'll be honest. I'm just gonna go in. I'm not gonna knock. Zaga's just gonna like open the door, like almost like fall through it a little bit because he's injured, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he's just gonna like open the door and just like stumble through it a tiny bit.
Okay.
Not like a dramatic entrance, but just he's coming through.
Sure. As you open the door, you see inside there are several people at the end of the church, all dressed in those dark robes, just like before. Give me a second here. There we go. And on a raised, elevated platform, you can see that red-skinned tiefling woman up on sort of or behind a pedestal and pillar, along with that cultist from the inn that had those nice dark fancy robes with the silver trimming, and even further beyond that, with them there is a body laying atop what appears to be like a stone tab, or like a sacrificing table, essentially, and it has been cut into. And as you open the door, how's your approach into this? You said you're sort of just
He like stumbles in, like holding his throat where the blood is, and he's got like blood on his hand. Not real, right? But but he like stumbles in.
Okay. I would say at this point, a lot of them turn to you. At least a lot of the the normal cultists. The tiefling and the other better dressed fellow are paying attention to the body up front, but you hear just one off to the right of you sort of say, trying to be quiet, but loudly enough, is, "You're late."
Sorry, we're gonna talk to the inn. And he'll kind of like stumble over to one of the benches. Meanwhile, I'll use the puppet that I've given to Medley, and I'll use telepathic message. And Medley hears at first just a cacophony of like abyssal just coming through. And it's just like it's like a nightmare, but eventually she hears like Zaga's voice coming through, and it's Medley, can you hear me?
Medley's gonna kind of like knock on the puppet as if like trying to figure out how to respond. Yeah. Just gonna quickly like trying to come over here.
Medley, there's four cultists, and there is a very fancy looking one, and the tiefling lady from the basement is also here. I believe my cover is okay for now, but they have a body on a sacrificial table. I don't see. Actually, quickly, DM, is there any other ways into this room that I can see? Other than I can see a doorway down this way.
Yeah, make a perception check. Rogarth, if you wanted to do that as well, you could also, have a look around, see if there's anything in particular.
Yes, I will do that
Okay.
by doing...
C, and then the attributes
Yep.
tab. And then on the left side, there should be a perception. You could just click on the word itself, and it should roll.
That's
for
what
you.
I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah. Nice. Okay. Yeah, obviously you can see there is a door down here that appears to, lead somewhere else into the building, Zargo. As far as entryways, it is the front door you both are coming in, and the mosaic glass windows if somebody was going to be coming in through that way. Otherwise, that's it. It is a mostly stone and brick building.
Ziggy,
I'm
can
gonna have
you read my mind?
Rogoth.
So,
I'm gonna have Rogoth kind of like just sit on this bench here, just kind of watch over everything.
okay. What'd you say, Sil?
Can you read my mind? What are you bringing up the windows for?
Okay.
Is there a window behind, like, the altar here?
No, but to the right and left of the altar there is.
Oh, there is here. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna start relaying the way the room's laid out. I'll just be like the midi. I've come in. They're on the far side of the room. It's a long chamber, like a proper churchy, worchy place. They're on the other side. You're gonna come in. Probably don't come through this way. There's a side entrance through, I think, the graveyard, or there's the windows on the far side. That's what I'll relay to Medley.
Okay. So, Rogarth, you're sort of going and sitting at the back. I would say the two up top are focused on, whatever they are doing to that body up there. The other four have sort of turned around and looked at you. And they're sort of just squinting their eyes like is a little confused as to why you may be hanging out towards the back, but they, a couple of them decide to turn around and look back at what's happening up on the altar. There's a couple that are sort of looking back that way. So as you guys...
Did the door close behind them?
Say again?
Did the door close behind them?
Yeah, I would say the door is shut. So as you guys are entering in here, you can see the two up front near the altar. The tiefling woman has a dagger of her own that she's sort of carving just into this body. Sometimes it's slow and methodical, and then every now and again it'll speed up and become rapid and just not really having any sort of rhythm to it. The one in the nicer robes is sort of watching intently and closely and muttering towards her. Yeah, of course, my lady. Yes.
I don't know if there's a way to ask this one in character, but is Medley like relaying the information that Zargo has shared with us?
Yeah,
Do
she'd
we-
be
do we
relaying it
also
to
know?
Tasman. She's like holding the puppet up to her ear like a phone. And like as she's getting like the information, she's like, "There's like four of them. Apparently, there's a fancy one. There's another one somewhere else in the building."
Okay.
All right, and yeah, Tamsin's gonna relay that as well. She's
Okay.
just gonna run from bush to bush.
If Fimble has been made aware of the other entrances, i.e., windows in the back. He's gonna start kind of moving around behind the building. Hold on, let me make sure I don't move too much here.
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't we stick together?
Where's he going?
20.
Oh no.
That should be 30 for like this moment. Like
Hmm. Okay. Tamsin Medley, are you wanting to do anything in this moment?
He's just
Medley's leaving. Wait, Fable! She's like, shout, whispering, trying to get his attention. Fable!
Hmm.
What's he doing?
Go on.
So you're trying to get his attention, but also trying to be quiet.
Yeah, it's like a shout, yell, how it's like,
No, shh, shh.
it's an attempt. He's running away!
Make a stealth.
Fable!
It's okay. It's okay.
Make a stealth check.
Oh,
Ooh.
Hey.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's pretty effective. Fimble, you can hear her sort of, just, her shout whispering happening. It's not loud enough to, actually enter into the sound of the building, but you definitely do hear her.
He'll like look back to them and be like, and he'll like nod and be like, oh, like trying to say like come with him, but not by saying anything.
So, as you guys are, gathering yourselves outside, the cultist begins to sort of walk backwards towards Zargo and Rogarth and brothers. Why are we not coming to join us with the rest of everybody? What happened? And he's sort of looking over you with the blood that is on you. I know that Our Lady, and he gestures towards the tiefling woman, had some trouble at that inn or what have you, and we lost a couple, but such is the way of our life. What happened exactly?
I think it was some paladins of the Shinty or something ambushed us when we were busy. And we'll smile, kind of sickly.
Okay. And he smiles along with you. He's like, yes, of course. He did mention something of that sort, and he gestures towards the guy in the nice robes. Wow, that one. And he points towards Rogarth, and he says, I'm aware of most of us in this particular area here near Lyrenport. Who's he?
New recruit, I think.
Rogarth just kind of like nods and like waves his hand off at the guy.
Okay. Make a deception check, Sarko.
While he rolls, Ziggy, are these windows in the back all the way to the ground, or are they off the ground?
You could climb up to them relatively easily enough. They're a little off the ground, just by a few feet, but. Ooh.
Okay. So, like, by me standing here, they're not going to be able to really see me unless I kind of poke up my head to.
Right.
Like if I'm crouching under it.
Exactly, yeah.
If you're see it. Okay.
Yeah. A 9. The cultist sort of leans in and he squints and he sort of looks beyond you, Zargo, at Rogarth. He's like, right. Sure, of course. And he sort of starts meandering back towards his seat. And as he gets up toward the back front of the room, he leans forward over the front row and starts whispering into this one's ear. And that one up front, he leans back and he's just, you could see him nod, but he doesn't really turn around at all.
Okay. Zargo's gonna move. Oh, sorry.
Try and like sort of see in from the back window if you can get a line of sight. Can you see through the window?
It's a stained mosaic window. I'll tell you what, make me a perception check. Yeah.
real good at those. Definitely.
Okay.
Not bad.
Yeah. So you can definitely see a few shapes moving around inside. Darker cloaked figures just right up, sort of near the window, around this area in that direction. Sort of just moving around there from where you are.
Okay. Fimble's just gonna hold steady and kind of watch, just making sure nothing goes awry. Watching for anything to go south.
Okay.
Saga's gonna send a message to Medley. Medley, darling, I fear our time in here might be limited. I know you can't really reply to me, so I hope you're getting on. And we'll just look back at Rogarth, just like with a bit of a harrowing look after that interaction with the cultist. But then he's gonna move forward and join and come sit next to this guy.
I just want to say Rogarth gave him like a thumbs up before he turned back around and started moving. He fully believes that they're buying this.
Ziggy, can I
Yes.
hold an action?
Sure. What do you want to hold?
I want to hold a javelin ready to fucking launch it through this window if like a bunch of weapons get pulled.
Sure. Okay. Zarga, as you come in and sit down towards the cultist, you see him just sort of, his arms are tucked in like robe, arm to arm, robe to robe, and he's, nods as you sit down. Just like a silent acknowledgement. And as you do come and sit, this one here that was whispered to earlier, he does like a subtle look back before standing up and heading towards the platform, and you hear him, sir. And the nicer dressed individual with the silver trim, he turns around.
Can I do something really quick?
Sure.
Can I very subtly bend over slightly? I'm coughing from the wound, and like with the cloak wrapped around me. What's the components really quick? I'm gonna try and subtly cast a minor illusion. Actually, no, I didn't say this in advance. I was gonna have my puppet do it instead. I'm gonna try and subtly cast a minor illusion here, because I think shit's about to hit the fan, and I'm gonna try and kind of have one of my puppets, like from my cloak, just teleport outside. This is my minor illusion. Just teleport and like ventriloquism, throw like a puppet outside the door and just knock on the door outside, and just a loud knocking sound comes from the door.
Okay. And as that
just
happens,
for a distraction.
Yeah. As that happens, all of them sort of turn towards the door, just a little.
I'll do the same.
Yeah, a little confused. The woman who is carving into this body up top, she remains there. She sort of turns her head a moment, just deal with that, would you? And in talking to the nicer robed one, he steps up to the pedestal and he sort of tilts his chin up, gesturing for somebody to go and get the door. So people are looking in that direction. Rogarth, they're sort of looking at, you're in their periphery. And
as I've been standing here, my detect magic, has it picked up anything? Because I'm within 30 feet of her and the body. Has it picked up anything?
There is an aura surrounding the body. She's practicing a ritual. It's a little unfamiliar as to what this is exactly. It seems like it's a bit at random herself, almost like she's trying something entirely new. Right, so he heads towards the door and he opens it up, and he steps out, and he looks around. Medley, Tamsin, what are you two doing in this moment?
Medley's still got the puppet up to her ear like a phone, and it kind of just like drops and tries to dive into the bush to try and not be seen.
Okay, Tamsin.
She's gonna quickly kind of try and duck behind this corner right over here.
Okay. So, both of you make stealth checks quickly.
Hang on.
Oh,
so close.
chainmail.
Oh!
All right.
Duality of man.
Okay. So as you know, he peeks his head outside. Medley, you sort of duck behind that bush and get into it pretty quietly. But Tamsin, that chainmail is not doing you any favors at the moment as you run
It's too
around
bright
that
and
corner.
shiny and clean.
All right, you run around that corner. He clocks it, and just seeing, not only hearing a knock, but seeing you dart behind the corner, he runs back in, and he shouts to the rest of them, "There's someone outside!" We're gonna start to roll initiative here.
Say, would Thimble hear them? Shout that? Want me to roll for it?
Yeah, make a perception roll, because you're at the other end of the building.
Meanwhile, the delay as Medley just hears
Oh,
through the
man, you're
whispers.
shit.
Medley just hears through the whispers. Medley, they're coming outside. Hide quickly.
Okay. All right. Let me do a couple things here.
Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah.
Oi.
Oh,
Oy, oy, oy.
All right. If you would roll initiative and let me get something going here. Here we go.
Nat
Oh,
20,
nice.
baby!
All right.
God.
Okay.
Hey, at least it's just initiative, so it's
Yeah,
okay. It's
yeah.
alright.
Okay. Let me.
Would my held action go off?
Yeah, give me 1 second here. Making some rolls. There we go. All right. Okay. Let's see who is at the top.
I
Actually,
can only see me again, just so you know.
you can. What do you mean?
Yeah, I can only see like at the top.
In
the
initiative.
Oh,
chart.
that's.
Initiative, I can only see.
Yeah.
Hold on. There you go. Is that better?
I can only
No.
see,
I can see
Medley now.
Medley.
Yeah,
Oh, hell
uh,
yeah.
Medley as well.
Give me a sec.
I can't see my dice on the screen whenever I roll them.
Okay, so top right, game settings. It's the cogwheel. Go to configure settings and then go to. You'll scroll down to Dice So Nice on the left hand side of that menu, and then 3D dice settings.
Mm-hmm.
You can obviously edit it there, but go to performance at the top tabs and see how things are there. I don't mind, I'll set the high and whatnot, but and if that's not the case, let me see. I think that should be it. I want to say that I saw your dice, but maybe I'm wrong.
I think it might be just on my end.
Okay. Right, you were all saying that you only see Medley at the moment?
Medley
Yep.
and myself.
Medley and... Okay, so you see Medley and only yourselves?
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I see. Huh. Well, you know what? For now, I'll just, let people know when people are up. So, Fimble, you had an action ready. You, let's see. A moment, if you will. I'll tell you what. I'll give you an extra action on your turn because you and Medley are starting here at the very beginning anyhow. Medley, what do you want to do in this moment?
Oh, hang on. Settings, doing setting things.
Sure.
Well, while she figures that out, I can start doing mine.
Sure, yeah. Fimble, how do you want to do this? Or what do you want to do?
Does he see any sort of shadows or anybody standing like in this area here?
Let's see. What did you roll? You was 15 earlier. I mean, yeah, you definitely see shadows, but it is a little tough. If you want to make an attack, you can, but it'll be a disadvantage.
Yeah, I expected as much, and I will do so. I'm gonna lob a fucking javelin right through this window.
Okay.
Attack disadvantage.
Oi! Oh,
13.
Let's see. 13. Wow. Okay. That does hit. So you hurl this javelin through the window. It breaks that mosaic tile, and that same cultist earlier, he still got the fucking the wound from earlier. Catches another fucking javelin in his back. Roll some damage.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. He takes another fucking javelin into his shoulder.
Can I see him now? And see, like, can I see it's the same guy?
Yeah, you could definitely see him a little bit. I can't. You know, let me see if
Don't worry, I'm gonna climb up into the window in a second.
Okay,
So don't worry
alright.
about the line of sight thing.
All right.
Fimble's gonna, if he makes if he can see him, he's gonna shout. He's gonna be like, "I said I wasn't done with you," as he starts climbing into the window.
Okay. All right. Let me have you climb in here so you can get a better view. All right. There you are.
I'll let Medley do hers before I continue with the rest of
Okay,
my
alright.
turn, 'cause I kind of treat that as my
Yeah.
action.
Medley, you ready?
Medley would be aware of what's going on to an extent, right? She'd know there's some shit
Oh, yeah.
going down inside.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You saw this guy like dart back in after he saw Tamsin.
How do I do the measurement thing again? Sorry.
So if you want, what you can do is on the left side of the screen under token controls, you can
Oh, there we go.
go down to the measure distance.
All right, Medley's gonna leg it to the window,
Mhm.
and she's
Leg
gonna
it, mate.
try and use momentum to try and like smash roll through it.
Oh, that is hilarious. Okay. All right. Yeah. You absolutely can do that. If you want, you can go back to select token and actually make that movement. It is 10 feet, and you want to smash through it. The door is open to the front of the church.
No, this is quicker.
Okay.
So she's gonna
Yeah,
leg
alright.
it.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah. Make an athletics check.
Hang on.
classic Medley.
Yeah.
This guy
Quick
just see a bunch
around.
of people jumping through the.
She's gonna bounce off of it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you run up to it. It's for whatever reason here at the front of the church is a little thick mosaic glass, and you sort of shoulder check it, and it doesn't. It moves. Rogarth, you are on the other side of that, and you hear a fucking just like
Medley's
thudding into
face
the.
pressed up against the
He
glass.
says to himself, "Is that a fucking bird?"
All right, Medley, you still have some movement if you wanted to walk inside.
Rather than running, she kind of just hobbles over, so it's another 10. Then she's gonna open the door gently this time. Oh, wait, that's a cultist set.
Mhm.
Ooh! Alright, well, it's being met with a cultist straight behind him. She's gonna draw her sword.
Mhm.
She's got a long sword. And she's gonna go and try and stab him in the back.
All right. Yeah. Go ahead and make that attack. Yeah. Okay. There you go. You got it.
That one. Attack? Yes.
Yep. Just a regular attack.
Oh,
Oh.
that's pretty good.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
That is absolutely gonna hit. Roll damage, and it is crit damage.
Wee.
Not one to a nat 20.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, we love that. Ooh, good damage.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Fucking A. Okay. So normally that's it doesn't. Okay, it actually doesn't matter. Medley, you run into the building after this guy's just shouted at all his friends. How do you want to kill this guy?
Just gonna just impale
Sorry,
him
sick.
like mid-sentence.
Okay, perfect. The rest of them at this point are, sort of just in shock, but they all start to ready themselves. That guy's he's dead and gone.
Oh, 7, dude.
Damn.
How much did I move before?
You have moved. Hold on, let me see.
25, I think.
Yeah,
Alright, she's
you.
just gonna go right here
All right.
and kind of duck behind the bench immediately after.
Okay. Fimble.
Thimble, after crashing through the window, or climbing through the window, I guess he didn't really crash through it after he broke his javelin, shouted to that guy, I said I wasn't done with you, and he's gonna start walking up to him. Right, he's gonna walk right in between the two of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to rage.
All right.
Rage. So this is going to be my second rage.
Mm-hmm.
I have no more rages left.
Oh, shit.
And I am going to try and do what I did last time, but failed miserably. And I want to grab this man. Can I try and grab this man and use him as an improvised weapon?
Let's see here. Yeah. You make an athletics check. Fuck it.
Okay. So I learned from last time. This is with advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Athletics with advantage.
You are raging.
18.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me see here. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. All right. You grab hold of him. What do you want to do with him?
I want to fucking. Can I roll? I'm gonna hit this one with him.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Go ahead.
So is
I
that gonna be a
forgot
tavern brawler strike?
Let me see here. I mean, Tavern Brawler. Here's the thing. This would be, I would say, this is tough because Tavern Brawler you just grapple. You don't, it's not like a you throw them around sort of thing. But if you're, hold on, give me a second here. Oh, I see.
It's because I'm using it as an improvised weapon.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's just an unarmed strike. It's a D4 for damage there. So yeah.
So it's this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Okay. Well.
With him.
Yeah. That. All right. So you're hitting her with him. Roll damage. It's was it unarmed strike? The 1d4. That's a crit. So it'd be 2 of those.
With the crit. Oh my god.
The crits keep coming.
That. Okay.
Does that deal that damage to both of them?
I'll tell you what. Do you want to split the damage between the two, or do you want to just really lay it into one of them?
If it's gonna be enough to kill this one, I want to kill this one.
It's not going to be enough to kill either of them.
Okay. Then I will. I'm gonna lay it into this one that I'm hitting with.
You okay?
No, fuck. I'll split.
You split it?
Six
Okay.
each. Yeah, 6 each.
All right. So, oh fuck, whoops. Hold on, it's fine. Get a couple more on there. All right. Give me a sec. 3 more here. Okay. So, as you slam this guy into her, she sort of rocks forward. She's like, "Oh God!" And she throws the dagger down to her side, and from her robe, she pulls out a staff. I'm gonna roll her initiative because she hadn't been bothered up until this point. Okay. Did you want to do anything else? I would say he'd be over here at this point.
I don't think I have anything else, so it's my actions and a bonus action done, right? So I don't think I have anything else to do.
Yep.
I think I am done, and I am just going to stand here. Angrily.
Okay.
I, like, have my axe ready, I guess? Just out.
Sure, yeah.
Or just back in, just,
Mhm.
yeah, that's it.
Okay. Who do we have here? Okay, so this cultist, seeing seeing his friend be fucking stabbed by Medley, and now seeing Fimble up front here, still sort of, you know, more concerned with the fact that people have just busted in, not really paying attention to you yet, Zargo, as he doesn't really fucking know. He's going to just hop over these benches and run, make his way towards Medley. He's going to draw his little scimitar, and he's gonna just try and make an attack on you here.
Does Zargo get opportunity attack?
I'm not gonna take one. My cover's not blown yet.
Camouflage.
As you're hiding behind this little bench, he, you know, draws his sword, and he comes like with an overhead strike down onto the bench, and it slams into it, but it does not hit you. That is his turn. Who else do we have? I think this one is also going to make a similar trip over this way. Give me a sec. And make an attack on you, Medley. That one. What's your AC? It's 12, right? Okay. Yeah, no, that one absolutely does hit. This one's going to run around and take a swipe at you, doing a total of 7 points of damage. Does a big, you know, again, just running around, swinging through, giving you a good slash. That is his turn. It is now the nicer looking cult's turn. Give me a second here. He is going to cast, and as he starts to say this, he's, "My lady, I'm so sorry." And he looks at her, and he starts just mumbling to himself before he touches her slightly. He's going to cast Shield of Faith on the tiefling woman. And then at this point, let me see. All right. He's going to look at you and say, "No more of this, Fimble." And then he again going to cast his. Oh, I lied. Hold on. Let me see. Instead, he's going to just grab onto both sides of your face, and he's going to attempt to inflict wounds. Oh, he goes to swipe at your face, and you just, you know, duck back a little bit. That absolutely.
Yeah, he tries to grab it, and it just slides, like mud just slides his hands off of my face.
Yeah,
he smiles like.
All right, Rogarth, at the back of the room, remaining quiet. What are you doing?
Okay, I'm gonna use my short bow and fire at. How do I select one?
So you hover, hover over and then hit T. Yeah, there you go.
Is that working?
It looks like you have them targeted. Just roll damage.
Do I just click on the short bow for that?
It should have popped up in chat, and then in chat you can select damage from that. Or not damage, sorry, attack. Sorry.
Oh shit.
Attack and then damage.
Yeah,
Attack. Okay. I don't get any advantages or anything, right?
Rogue.
Does he have sneak attack yet?
He's level
I do.
2.
I have 2 sneak attacks.
Let's see. If you have advantage on the attack. You see?
Would he get it? Wait, which one is he targeting? This one? This one, the blue?
The one on the red
yes.
carpet, yeah.
Yeah.
Would he
No.
get advantage from the threatening medley? Like medley's there, so
Let's see. You don't need advantage if another enemy of the target is within 5 feet. Yeah, no, that you could do sneak attack if you manage to hit this guy. So go and roll an attack, and then
So
sneak.
just normal.
Yeah, normal.
Yep.
Okay, that's yeah. I mean that absolutely does hit. Okay, you can roll damage, and that's with an extra 1d6 with sneak attack.
Nice.
So I hit sneak attack next, and then
Uh,
damage.
so you could do the short bow damage, and then you can add a d6 to it. So just click on the damage from the short bow for now, and then we can add a d6 to it.
Oh, I've already got the damage, right? That's the 12 then?
No, that was the
That's your
attack
attack.
roll. So again in
Scroll
the
back up, you
yeah,
should-
in the chat, if you scroll back up to that short bow, instead of attack, you
Oh.
would now click damage.
Sorry, yep, I see it.
You're good.
Fuck.
Ooh, yeah.
That's okay. You can add the d6 now as well. So you can at the bottom, you could just select a d6 and then roll that. That'll add to the damage points. So that is what six in total. You draw back,
Yep.
fire your short bow quickly, sort of revealing yourself as a part of the party that is just joined in trying to kill them at this point. That was 6, right? Boom. You fire it into his neck, and it sort of sits inside it. Ah! Did you want to do anything else?
Yeah, I want to jump on top of the piano to my right.
Okay, yeah.
So I get like some height, yeah.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. You could do that. Move you up there.
Yeah.
you would be a rogue named Rogarth, dude.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do? You do have cunning actions. You can dash, disengage. You could try and hide if you want. You are sort of near a little torch, but
Yeah, no, I'll save that. I'm good.
okay.
I'll stay up there, kind of watching towards Medley.
Okay. Tamsin, you're up.
The legs are carrying me into the building. I'm going to cast Divine Favor as my bonus action.
All right.
So we do that.
Nice.
Okay. And then let's see here. I'm going to walk in and all right. So recognizing that they are the same blaspheming swine from the inn, she's about to lay the smack down. All right, so I'm going to. Okay. Oh no, that's as far as I can go.
Well, no, it's you were here, so I'd let you move like 5-4 feet
I
in
want-
without actually dashing. Yeah.
I want to go for that one.
Yeah, that's fine.
Can
you
I
can,
do that?
Yeah, you can move it.
Okay.
That's fine.
All right, and then I'm going to attack him with my Morning Star.
Go for it.
And attack.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean that does hit. Roll damage. These guys are just in simple robes and whatnot.
All right.
Okay. And was that
Was
with?
that the Divine Favor? No, I don't. Think
I don't
it
think
was.
that it
I
was.
think it was. No.
Which
So you-
is that one is an extra D4.
Yes.
Okay. D4. There we go.
Okay. 7. All right. Again, Tamsin entering the building and immediately fucking killing someone.
Yes.
How do you want this guy to die?
She's gonna run at him and just leap up in the air and bring her Morning Star down straight down on his head.
His skull caves in, crumples under the Morning Star.
She's
He's-
shrieking. Blasphemy!
All right, he's dead and gone. Did you, you did your bonus, you did your movement and an action. All right.
Yep, I'm good.
Okay. This cultist up front here again, Zargo, still, semi-convinced with you. He's going to climb up top here and attempt to help his lady and the other individual. He's just going to make a swipe right at your back here. Wow, they're rolling like shit. Again, he tries to climb up and he sort of slips off the edge and his sword hits the ground. Okay, that was his turn. It is now the tiefling woman. She turns around and she looks at you, Fimble. She's, I do not have time for this. And she is going to cast Hold Person on you. That is a wisdom saving
throw.
Mm-hmm. Oh!
13?
Okay, give me a second here. I'm fairly positive you save. A moment, if you will. Ta-da. Ta-da. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you absolutely do save. She's sort of, as she casts that, and you sort of struggle through it. She's, shit. And then she is also going to cast, just as her bonus action, she sort of flits her hand just into the room beyond her. She's going to cast Spiritual Weapon. I will put that. Oop, shit, hold on. Alright. Okay. Around. Okay, I sure wish I could scroll around like that. Fuck. Give me a second. Okay. We'll just. Oh, silly me. There we go. We'll just put it here for now. I will change the look of that. So she, sort of, it flits her hand, and in the room, a small, dark dagger, appears. Sort of just, it starts floating just behind you, Zargo. It's like made of like a smoky, it's like a smoky dark metal, and ash seems to be coming off of it a little bit. Okay, that is her turn. Zargo, what do you want to do?
Zargo will get scared of the dagger and will stumble backwards over the bench, and will fall backwards a little bit, but then pick himself up and will stumbling, holding his neck, and be like, "My lady, this is, I think at best with the ritual, I think at best you just surrender." And I'm gonna cast command on her.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, give it a go.
I didn't do
14.
I didn't target in time.
That's okay, no biggie. I could do that. Let's see. Checking a couple things. Okay. All right.
Oh.
Okay. Give me one moment. Command. Let me just reread through command. See, it's just
As long as she's not undead, it will work. And then on her next turn, she must, obey the command to the best of her ability.
Okay. All right. Yeah. I mean, you can see her eyes sort of they sort of widen a little bit as she looks over towards you, Zargo. Do you want to do anything else?
No, he's still acting as
Oh no, I know. Yeah.
You know, yeah, he's not dropping his cover yet. And in doing so, I will. So how am I gonna do this? I'm gonna. I'm gonna do a little bit of strange magic here, but I'm gonna use my inspiration on Thimble here, and I'm just gonna have one of my puppets like dart out in the shadows up to him, and it's just gonna be like a little puppet like trying to stab at his ankles, but it's gonna work for him on his turn. So if it like on his turn, it looks like it's attacking him, like it's just like I've cast a spell. So it looks like I've cast a spell on Thimble, and it looks like something like some kind of shadows attacking him, but you are inspired. As this little thimble-looking puppet is like dancing around you, like slaughtering these enemies, and will assist you on your turn. Someone use Bardic Inspiration. Let me just do one of those really quick. Do I target you? Let's see if this works. It didn't do anything. I'm just gonna roll it, just see if it. No, it doesn't do anything.
I think,
Okay.
yeah, I think,
Oh, it did. It did a little thing.
Oh, it did.
There we go.
Nice.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you have a Bardic Inspiration. Don't forget. So you can do that on an attack roll, ability check, or a saving throw. All right. That is
I only
the
get it
end
on
of.
one of those, right?
Yeah, it's one use and then it's done.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna come over here like I'm concentrating on a spell, like trying to fight Thimble right now.
Okay.
But yeah, that is the end of my turn.
All right. Yeah. Medley, you're up again. You are hurt.
Alrighty,
You've had a
so-
slash into your side. What do you want to do?
After getting slashed by the dude right next to it, she's still got the puppet up to her ear like a phone, by the way, while she's got the sword in the other hand. She's going to use the hand she has the sword in to try and take it her best attempt at a slice at this dude.
All right. Yeah, go for it. Just make an attack roll. Okay, yeah, that hits. Roll some damage. Very nice. Okay. So, you cut into this guy, sort of, taking your sword and slashing it across his chest. His robes sort of, get cut open quite a bit. He's hurt. That definitely cut into him pretty deeply. Did you want to do anything else?
No. She's gonna kind of stand there just ready for whatever comes her way.
Okay. Thimble, you're up.
I am going to use an actual weapon this time. I know it's crazy, but I'm gonna fucking clobber this guy with my great axe. Your boy here about to get rocked. Baba Booey.
Okay.
Nice.
I'm not
Oh
gonna
my
use the
God.
bardic inspiration on that.
Yeah. Okay.
Did it
yeah.
automatically use the bardic inspiration?
No.
It shouldn't have. No.
Where's the +2 coming from?
Your strength? No, your proficiency.
Oh yeah, rage.
Yeah.
I'm raging. That's why.
Yep.
Normal attack. That's that's painful. Still 8
Nice.
damage though.
Okay. Yeah, no kidding. So you swing your great axe down onto him. You do a huge gash into him. There we go. Give me a second. I need to. What was he concentrating on? Oh, he's.
Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith.
That's right. Let me make a sec here. Do. Oh yeah, no, I mean you cut into him, but he definitely is. He's pretty devoted to helping this woman out, and he saves pretty easily. So,
That is all I can do. I don't have any more. I can't do any bonus actions. So.
You fuck them up, mate.
In turn.
okay. All right. So as you end your turn, Medley, the cultist is, he's still right there in front of you. You two are just exchanging blows. He still hurt himself. As you take a swipe at him, he immediately is going to try and swipe back at you. I would imagine a 17 hits. Okay, let me do this. Let me change it. Oh, ouch. That is...
That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
Ah.
So...
That's unfortunate.
After you swipe him in his chest, he's going to take another just big jab right into you. He's going to jab it inside and twist it a little bit. Medley is looking very worse for wear, and he's just sort of cackling as he does this. You can see like a crazed look in his eyes. Okay. All right. So at this point, this individual is still just looking at you. You are slamming into him, Fimble, just over and over. He is pissed. Give me a moment. Let me see if I can do this. He too is going to try and just recreate or actually no.
Let me see.
All right. He's going to look at you, and he's just going to say, "Kneel," and he too is going to cast command.
Bastard.
That's the wisdom save, right?
That is a wisdom save.
Oh, it's got no originality.
That is fail.
The barbarian with the wisdom.
So, sort of, ordering you to grovel. You get on your knees and you put your hands down on the floor. You still got your axe there, but you're sort of just like groveling at his feet, and you are technically prone. A moment, if you will. If I could find that fucking effect, that'd be great. There you go. All right. That was his action. Do I want to do a bonus? Yeah. He too, just mimicking his lady as he referenced to her. He again flits out, using his hand, another dagger into the room. Hold on, why did that not work? There we go. It's a little scuffed right now as far as what they look like, but another dagger into the room, and that is his turn. Rogarth, you're up.
You're not ready for this one. It's gonna be lit. All right. Rogarth is going to... How high is the torch on the wall to his south? Is it up high?
It's not super. It's reachable. Just by I would say like a medium-sized human. The torches have to be replaced every so often. It is glowing with a green light. It definitely is out of the normal. Almost all of these candles in the room are glowing with a green flame. But
Okay, and what's this thing here? Is that just like a shelf?
yeah, just like a shelf, different scrolls and whatnot assorted there.
Okay, I want Rogarth to jump down and use like the torch as like a ledge in between, so we can end up here.
Assassin's Creed shit.
Okay.
Hold on, I got the perfect gift for this.
Yeah.
I got the
Yeah,
perfect-
shit.
Making
Acrobatics roll?
Yes, acrobatics. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sure. I can do
I
that.
don't like it.
You guys take a look in general chat. This is Rogarth right now.
Let me see. Actually, yeah, I mean, light-footed, you sort of, run along the wall and use the torch to propel yourself onto the very thin, dresser full of scrolls and whatnot. You're over here now.
Perfect. All right, and now I want to short bow that guy, the one that's staring at Medley.
All right. Yeah, absolutely.
So I roll attack first, right, and then damage.
Yes, attack, and then if it hits, you roll damage.
Do I get any benefits from being higher than him? Is that a thing?
That certainly can be a thing, but I wouldn't say that you're high up enough to where it would super make a difference at the moment.
Yeah, so still a normal roll then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Ooh.
Fuck.
So as you
Nice.
fire it at him, it sort of flies just beyond him as he stabs into Medley. You have bonus actions if you want. You can dash, hide, anything, things like that.
How far? Dash is only 5 feet, isn't it? So like.
No, so
Your entire movement.
yeah, it's dashing essentially, if I'm not mistaken, doubles your movement. No.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. So hold on, the what? Shit, excuse me. That's the wrong measurement. So you moved 15 feet. You could, if you dash, you have what, 45 feet left to run? Maybe I did that math wrong, but yeah.
Okay. How wait, let me figure this out. How far is this to here? Oh, that's only 25 feet.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Rogarth kind of grunts. He goes like, when he realizes the arrow missed, and he realizes Medley's in trouble. So he's gonna jump from the shelf onto this bench, and then from there onto this bench, and then can I do an unarmed strike?
You made your action with the short bow.
Damn.
So you would essentially just be getting over there.
Could I push him without hurting him?
If you want to just like move him out of the way.
Yeah, I just want to like knock him on his ass for a second.
Let's see. You would sort of shove him to the side, but I'll tell you what. If you want to do that, you could certainly try. You'd make an athletics check though.
Okay. Yeah. All right, I'm down. Athletics. Oh shit, that's -1. Ah, fuck it.
Oh no.
Oh,
no.
Almost.
So as you run over there and you slam into him, he's pretty sturdy. He's got a good stance and he stays pretty stable. Is there anything else that you want to do?
No. I am gonna stand there in embarrassment.
Hell of a turn, Rogarth. Tamsin, you're up.
All right, I am going to mumble quietly a prayer to Lucenti, and I am going to lay on hands on Medley and heal her.
Okay. The lay on hands pool is 10. So
10.
yeah, all right.
Mhm.
You want all 10 to her?
Yes.
All right. Medley, you feel Tamsin's hands on your back, and just your wounds start to close up. You feel a little bit better. Is there anything else you want to do, Tamsin?
No, I don't have much for bonus action, so I'm good.
Okay. Fair enough. I mean, Medley is you're definitely saving her life at this point. Did you want to make any movement?
I'm gonna move over here to try and flank this guy.
Okay.
We're gonna sandwich him.
Okay. So anything else for your turn?
Nope, I'm good.
All right. Speaking of the cultists, This guy's gonna fully make his way up top here, and still swiping at you. Give me a sec. You are prone, so he is making this attack. Yeah, he is making it with advantage as he's jabbing down onto you. An 18 definitely does hit.
Uh-oh. You're raging. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
I'm actually just fucking stupid. I forgot. I would have failed it anyway. Never mind. I'm not stupid. I was failed this party inspiration for the
He, swipes down on you, but, you are still just angrily groveling at this cultist's feet. It's 2 points of slashing damage. That is his turn.
Okay.
Remind me of the command again, Zargo.
Surrender.
Surrender. Okay, give me a moment here. Okay. She sort of, just takes a step back, and she, looks at the individual to her left. She said, "It's fine. We should. Everything's. We should. It's all right. We should leave them be." And he looks at her, and he's like, "Whoa!" They're confused as to, what's happening. She sort of just stands there, and she turns back to look at you, Zargo, and she nods. She's like, "I see. Of course. Maybe there's been some confusion." She sort of just moves a little bit towards you. Starts looking as if she is going to start conversing. That's her turn. Zargo.
Okay. As she kind of comes over, I'm gonna send out Crowley, my puppet, and I'm gonna have him dart from under my cloak over the. I'll have him run over the dead body, and scurry behind this guy, up onto his shoulder, and I'm just gonna. Onto this guy's shoulder, and I'm just gonna have him whisper abyssal sweet goodness into his ear, and I'm gonna, through my familiar, I'm gonna have him cast dissonant whispers.
Okay, all right.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, I didn't. Hold on. Let me do it again. Wait. What is previous roll? I don't know what this is. Fucking. Did that work? Don't consume spell slot. There we go. Is it going to cast an animation now? No animation.
How many spell slots did you have initially? Do you remember?
No, I didn't consume the new one.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I just did it again and just didn't consume it.
I see.
Yeah, I'm out of
okay.
spell slots for this one.
I think it'll show the animation if.
If I roll damage,
using the chat. I think
yeah.
using the chat
He has to make a saving throw, correct?
DC 14 wisdom save, yeah.
What's his bonuses? He fails.
Okay, so first thing that happens is he takes
That's a
Oh
lot of
my
damage.
god!
God.
There's the animation.
Yeah, he takes 15 points of psychic damage.
Okay.
Fucking melted his brain, dude.
That is a horrifying image of Crowley crawling up into his ear. His, the puppet's jaw drops agape, and just, he's whispering all this horrific, abyssal directly into his fucking ear. I mean, this guy's gonna die. How do you fuck? What's this look like to you, Zargo?
I think I think Thimble just looks up in like this blind rage and just sees this like horrid little spider like puppet pull up this guy's arm and start whispering, and this guy's like eyes begin to bleed and his ears begin to bleed, and then like his eyes just like glaze over black, and he like collapses forward towards you, and his head hits the ground, and you just like see the puppet in like the Spider-Man pose, just like on all fours, just like, staring at you.
Okay.
Fimble's gonna look at the
Meanwhile-
puppet and just kind of smirk and be like, "Nicely done."
The,
I guess
the
I'm not
gives a
commanded
little
anymore,
thumbs up,
right?
but-
You're not.
Oh yeah,
no.
just
The command
then-
would drop. Yeah.
Nice.
Zogo's gonna turn and be like, "Very good choice, mistress. I think surrender is a very good idea." And she's gonna start conversing with the tiefling woman as that happens. Bonus actions. I've already given an inspiration to Thimble, and I don't think anybody else is within range because I think it's 60 feet.
Mhm.
And I don't think anybody else. Plus, it might.
Yeah, you got everybody except you got everybody in range.
I suppose I could. I just don't know how I would inspire it. You know what? Actually, you know what I would do? I would telepathically to Medley, because she's next to. Telepathically, a Medley with the puppet up to your ear. The puppet's mouth will open. You'll just hear, Medley. Listen, I can see you from up here, darling. You did absolutely fantastic. Keep it up. And that's what you'll hear through the puppet's mouth, right into your ear, and you get a bardic inspiration. Okay.
Hell yeah.
That-
All right. If that is your turn, before you go, Medley. The body, the things and the carvings that have that the tiefling woman was working onto it begin to like sizzle a little, and
Oh,
again there's like a dark like black smoke that starts to come out from the wounds, and that smoke seems to be gathering.
Well, that can be good.
Medley, you're up.
Alright, well, Medley's gonna be more focused on, the guy in front of her that just slashed her. Now she's feeling a bit better. She's got, what? The puppet's still up to her ear, and she goes for another slash in with her sword. Just to, in hopes that she can fucking hurt this dude somehow.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, yeah, that absolutely does hit. You guys are going blow for blow right now with these swords. Roll some damage.
Nice.
Hey.
Whee!
Okay. Give me a moment here. Medley, what's it look like when you kill this guy?
Yeah. Ooh. As she goes in for a blow with a sword, she's going to manage to get his neck in a way that it hits an artery and slashes pretty much open his entire chest cavity.
Okay, yeah, I mean, you split him open, and he just falls, his insides fall out onto the floor. He's dead. You want to do anything else?
Oh, wait. hang on.
Medley.
After seeing how horrendously Rograth tried to push the dude over, Medley's going to turn to him, look him dead in the eyes, and pull out her recorder.
What the fuck?
And say, "It's okay. You did a good job." And start playing a record as she inspires him.
All right,
Rogoth has
perfect.
the biggest look of disgust on his face. Right now.
You're doing great, sweetie.
Okay.
Do I need to roll damage for bardic
No,
inspiration?
no, it's okay.
You do if you want the animation.
Yeah, if you want the
Animation. I want
Okay,
animation.
Okay, all right, yeah,
Yeah.
go for it then. Wow.
Oh,
There you
wait.
go.
There we
Perfect.
go.
Beautiful.
All
So
right.
pretty.
Okay, is that your turn? Did you want to make any movement?
Ooh, yeah, she's gonna start heading down this way.
All right.
Towards where everything's going on.
There's a little floating dagger here, sort of just, it's like a shadow dagger sort of dancing there. Fimble, you're up.
Fimble no longer being commanded.
Lethal Cookie, thank you for the 9 months. I
He
appreciate
was
it.
on-
Thank
he said
you.
He was like kind of
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
His axe, right?
You still have your axe.
Lethal
Lethal Cookie
the axe in my hand, so I-
1123
as I'm, like,
just
turning to get up,
subscribed. Heart.
Swing at this guy
Oh, yeah.
behind him that struck him.
Mm-hmm.
Just try and put some work in on him real quick. 18.
Holy shit.
Nice.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, roll some damage.
Big.
16.
How do you want to kill this guy?
From the groveling position, previously facing, like, I guess kind of towards the body, with his axe, he's gonna swift movement. He's gonna swing around as he's standing up and just essentially cut both of his legs off.
Yeah, he falls to the ground, sort of, and as you swipe his legs off, his just with the force and momentum, he falls down forward, slamming his face into the ground. He dies.
To keep up my cover, Zaga's gonna go, "Not Brian! You killed Brian! You
And then I guess Fimble will stand up, no longer prone. And could I bonus action to bind her hands, or would that affect like what's going on?
You would have had to have made an attack on her, and not an
her.
unarmed strike on her. Yeah.
Okay, then that'll just be my turn then.
All right.
End turn.
Rogarth. The guy in front of you has just died. Medley's running into the middle of the church. What are you doing?
Still reeling from the embarrassment of last turn. Is this right? Can my arrow shoot 320 feet, or am I reading that wrong?
Let me have a look
Is
here.
it like 60/320 or something?
Yeah, 80/320.
So it means between 80 and 320, it would be at disadvantage, and then anything further than 320, you won't be able to hit anything.
Yeah.
All right, I want to move up a little bit closer, so I kind of want to like jump across to this bench here.
Sure.
Along the way, as I'm jumping over the tops of the benches, because I'm an acrobatic rogue, I'm gonna use Medley's head as like a little platform.
Can I
gonna-
just say it?
Yeah.
Medley's still playing her recorder as you're going by.
Yeah, I want to end
Top
up
her
on this
head.
one
Whoop.
here,
Mm-hmm.
but standing on top of it.
Sure, yeah.
And then I want to shoot my short bow at the tiefling. 'Cause that's the
Okay.
only one still left alive, right?
Oh, yeah.
From what I can see? Yeah, okay.
Apart from Zaga, who looks like a cultist.
Yeah.
Don't tell me. I'll shoot Zaga to keep the fucking... keep the thing up,
Keep the
right?
act up.
Yeah, alright, I'll short bow the tiefling.
Sure, yeah, absolutely.
God damn it.
Let me... Ooh, that just misses.
You are inspired.
That's true.
You're inspired.
You are inspired. If you add you could add a d6 to that.
Okay, I'll do that. I just roll a d6.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
That just hits.
Yeah.
Oh,
We take those. We take those.
While he's shooting it, by the way, he's gonna look back at Medley and just kind of like give her a nod, like, "Thank you." You know what I mean? All right, I'll roll damage, and then can I sneak attack with that? Is that a thing?
I
I don't really understand how that works. It says like you have to hit them for it to work.
Right. Oh, I mean, yeah, you're hitting them. So, she technically does have an enemy within 5 feet of her. That's Fimble. She doesn't really consider Zargo an enemy at the moment. So yeah. I mean, fuck it. Add another d6 with sneak attack if you wanted.
I can't. Okay, so if I click on sneak attack, it won't let me do it. It says I have to complete a previous roll of it. Can I just roll a d6 instead?
Yeah, you can just roll a d6 instead.
Yeah,
That's fine.
okay, I'll do that.
Nice.
Okay, it's 10 in total. All right. You fire that arrow in there, and it hits her on her backside again, just through her shoulder blade coming out front of her chest, and she as you fire in there, she sort of shakes her head and comes to the realization that she is still under attack, regardless of whatever influence Zargo was trying to convince her of moments ago. Did you want to do anything else?
Do I still have movement left? I still move?
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I mean, you've got hold on, how much did you move? 20. Yeah, you got like 10 feet left if you wanted to do that.
I want to jump on top of the torch again. Like stand on the little metal bracket part.
Mm-hmm. Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. I'll tell you what. You could.
I'm trying to be the
like
rogue
part
man.
Yeah.
I feel like this motherfucker's always moving. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Make
get
an
into it.
acrobatics check. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Wait, so he already shot the tiefling, right?
Yes.
Does that not interrupt command?
It's already over.
It's already over.
It's already done.
Oh,
okay,
of
over.
course. All right. So
Damn.
with the nat 20,
nat 20?
you sort of he's like a fairy. He jumps up off of these benches, up onto the torch, and he's just avoiding the fire. Sort of, I'd imagine like he's like 1 foot on the actual torch, just sprawled out on the wall.
There was a front flip in there as well, in between the bench and the torch.
Nice.
Style points.
There we go. All right.
I'm good. I'm feeling good about that.
Okay. Tamsin, you're up.
Okay, well, I mean, I'm gonna rush forward to where everybody else is, so I guess I'm gonna dash.
Totally
and
could.
then-
Ignore that.
How far am I gonna go?
No, I won't.
So that's how far?
You normally have 25 feet. Dashing is 50 feet.
50. Okay, so yeah, I'm just gonna. And I can't really do anything else.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm just gonna chill right here. I just wanted to get closer.
Okay. Yeah. All right. If that is your turn, the tiefling is up. Oop, I didn't mean to be targeting. That's fine. I think at this point, realizing all of what's happening, seeing all of the people who were here moments ago, all dead, she's sort of coming to the realization that this isn't a winning fight for her. Give me a moment. She is going to turn to the body, and as those shadows begin to gather up top from the body, she's going to sort of, there's like a renewed vigor in her eyes, and she continues just saying things in Abyssal. Zargo, you would recognize this as a sort of a prayer. to something. She doesn't say any names in particular, but more as like a general, like she's asking for help.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second. And she's gonna like shoot a hand backwards as she's doing this towards the body. One hand forward towards the smoke, another hand backwards towards the body, and that weapon is going to move up here. There we go. And is going to make an attack on you, Fimble. Give me a sec. That little dagger. Sorry?
No, sorry. Yeah, so I was gonna ask, did Fimbles, do you stand up last turn or?
Yeah.
Oh, he did, yeah.
Okay.
Give me a sec. She should make. I'll just do a dagger attack roll, make it easy on me. You. Why is it? Okay, there we go. Making sure. Ooh, that is nat 20. Okay. And it is because it's a spiritual weapon. It's force damage. It on a hit, the target takes force damage equal to plus the spell casting modifier. Sorry, I'm learning as we go as well. I think that's just plus. So that'll be. Give me a sec. Just making some private rolls. +2. Okay. That is force damage, not slashing, bludgeoning, any of that. That is. That dagger just cuts through you with like that dark smoke slashing just directly into your body. That is 12 points of damage. It is a large, deep cut into you. Let's see, that was her bonus. And as her action, she's going to cast. She wasn't concentrating on anything, right? Yeah. Okay. She's going to cast darkness around her. And it becomes that smoke that was gathering around that body starts to seep out. It's still collecting above it. But again, she sort of casts that all around her, making it much more difficult to see. That is her turn. And because I've rolled this in this particular way, within that darkness, within that darkness, let me see if I can make it visible. Another creature emerges from atop that body. And at the end of her turn, asking for that help, she's it looks down at her. Her having casted darkness, this would be difficult to see, but Zargo, Fimble, if you could, and you know what, actually everybody just make a perception check with disadvantage.
I can't get the
Perception
thing.
with disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Ousty shit.
Perception with disadvantage.
Yes.
I can't get my like sheet thing up.
Dude, we all
did
had
you
such
select
good
your
rolls
token?
too in there.
Select
Oh,
your-
whoopsie. Got
yeah,
it.
and then
Yeah,
hit
yep.
C, yep.
Sorry.
I saw so many 19s.
Perception
and 18s.
disadvantage.
Uh-huh.
Oh, the nat 20!
Oh, okay. That's tough. I'll tell you what, Medley. You would see that something other than just the general darkness and shadow that she casted, there is a creature that's sort of made of that is moving around in it. And it is going to, as she reaches out towards it, it is going to envelop her in this shadow. I think. I will let it be that for now. I'll make it. There we go, just for now. Okay. Zargo, did you want to try anything? It's sort of starting to wrap itself around her.
Kind of throw my plans up the shitter, Zargo. My detect magic is still up. I don't think I've concentrated on anything else.
Correct.
So can that help me here?
Yeah. So the ritual she was casting. I mean, it's a bit more obvious to not only you but Medley at this point. She was summoning something, sort of using whoever's corpse this was, and whatever prayer or that request that she has made has been answered.
Hey.
Yeah.
I can't cast Hex because that requires a creature I can see. That's not great. Yeah, not a lot I can do here. So if that's the case, I'm just gonna I haven't done this before, but I will pull out. I'm gonna pull out my rapier. And yeah, I'm gonna pull out my rapier and I'm gonna go, hoping that she's not gonna expect this, given I've been a bit of an ally. But I'm gonna pull out my rapier, and where she was, as soon as this darkness goes off, knowing this is she can't get away from this, I'm just gonna pull out the rapier and just go for a strike into the darkness.
All right. Yeah, make an attack. It'll be at disadvantage, but yeah, make an attack.
Yep. Okay. Attack, disadvantage.
Woo!
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Zargo.
Okay.
Okay.
That hits. Yeah, go ahead and roll some damage.
Okie dokie, yeah. So I'm gonna be 4 points of damage, but it's gonna make the
okay.
roll concentration.
Okay, all right. Yeah, no, absolutely. Give me a sec. All right, let me. Oh, have I just applied that to? I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. I applied to Medley for some reason. Sorry.
Yeah, my bad.
Let me...
Do it. Take her out.
Oh god.
Uh,
Got a concussion from being
okay.
jumped on.
Concentrate.
Shouldn't be-
That's
shouldn't be 10.
yeah. That's a 19.
Fuck. Okay. Bonus actions. I don't think I have many. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to do much here. So I'm gonna. I mean, she's probably. You know what? I'm gonna test if she can see in here. I'm gonna move in the darkness along the wall and towards the stairs. Does she take an attack after I attack her?
A moment. Give me a sec. She does not.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of. Actually, you know what? I actually want to stay by the window.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna stay by the window just in case she tries to smash through it and get out that way. So I want to stay in here and be feeling around left and right.
Okay.
It's over, tiefling lady. I was bemusing you. Time to surrender for real.
The only response you hear is just hisses. Yeah. Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Medley. You're up.
Alright. Oh no. There we go. After seeing... Well, vaguely seeing what was going on in the fog, she's gonna just start going full pelt towards it again. Where are we? Okay, yeah. So she's gonna run down the hall past that, and she's gonna climb up onto like the stage, like just kind of like scrambling up.
Mm-hmm.
And she's got a long sword, and she tries to use the momentum from scrambling up to just try and take a swing where she last saw the tiefling lady standing.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Just make a longsword throw, or attack rather.
Hang on.
That hits. Yeah. Roll damage.
Does
Does it have to be with
advantage?
Oh, right. You're right.
Oh.
Sorry. That was it is in darkness.
Has to be-
Yeah. Sorry. Make another roll.
Reroll.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on.
Just roll it
do
normally.
attack
It's fine.
again.
Did it.
Yeah, just roll.
Oh.
Well,
That's,
Which one was the first?
technically speaking, her first roll would probably be the disadvantage, unless like.
so, I'll tell you what. Do another normal roll. We'll do it between the 14 and this next
Okay.
normal roll.
Hang on.
That's
Oh yeah.
insane. Okay, well it's the 14, so you can roll
It's a
damage.
14.
Yeah.
So roll the damage for the
Damage?
14 one.
Yes.
Hang on. Where the heck? Wait. Where do I get the option for damage again? It's not popping
You
up.
gotta scroll up a little
Isn't
bit.
that like your
Yeah, under the
third
longsword.
nat 20?
Yeah.
I've
We
been
had a lot of nat
roll
20s
with
in
the
this
nat
Yeah.
20s.
combat.
Good
No, I
shit.
don't have damage option that I'm seeing here.
It might be on the one that you just rolled.
Not even that one.
Oh, you know what? It's not on the roll one. It's on like the actual item one. So it's gonna be on the not like it should be 2 above. Look, it should be on the actual one where you click the item to begin with. You'll have an attack and then a damage. You might just go up a little bit higher to Zargo's turn. Just after
Yeah.
Zargo's turn, you should see yours.
No. I don't have that.
With the longsword, you don't see a damage button at all in chat. If
No.
if not, just
I don't have one.
okay, click longsword again and see if it pops up in chat. You just roll for longsword, right? And now you should. Is there a damage button there?
Damage? Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
You must have roll attack. Hang on.
It's fine. If that's the case, what we could do instead is, what is it for you? Hold on.
It's a D8 plus
Yes,
1.
D8 plus
I
1.
got
Yeah.
How do I?
So-
Haha, I did it.
Yeah, bottom right. Click a D8 and then
That
you can.
one?
Yeah. Plus 1. That's okay. Yeah.
Nice.
8 damage. You cut. You would. Okay, so as you bring your longsword down onto her, you could sort of you see that vague outline, but instead of hitting her, you instead feel your sword connect with what seems like just shadow, but there's something solid. There's something there. It's sort of connecting, metal with meat, but it doesn't seem right exactly. So you did hit something, and you did damage something, but it wasn't her.
So she doesn't have to roll concentration against that?
You know what? Hold on. Let me see. I'm gonna do that either way because that was the intent. So regardless, they're sort of one together at the moment. Let me roll that concentration. Give me a sec. That is that's 11. Okay, no, still we're chilling. It's DC 10, right? Yes. Okay. All right. Darkness is still up. Did you want to try anything else, Medley?
No, she's gonna stand there, try and look at her sword, a bit perplexed. What the fuck just happened?
Okay. Fimble, you're up.
To attack her or to attack the sword or the dagger? That is the question. I think I'm gonna take a
nice.
swing at her. I take a swing at her because I need. We want to try and get rid of that concentration. That's our goal tonight.
All right.
So I'm gonna swing the axe in her general location and hope that I can hit her. That's probably not gonna hit her. 11.
You got bardic inspiration. You
What's
still have a.
inspiration? What is?
You do have. It's a d6. So.
Yep. So if you don't, okay, that hits.
Wunderbar. And that's a 1. That's
Well, plus your
Still 8
bonuses.
damage,
Yeah,
that's
that is still
painful.
quite a bit. Let me make the Constitution save. That fails.
yes.
Oh yeah.
So the darkness drops, and as it does, so all of that, the smoke and everything that was surrounding her moments ago dissipates, but the thing that was collecting above her sort of becomes a lot clearer to everybody, as it's sort of hovering sort of above-ish her, but like I said earlier, starting to envelop her. We'll move it forward a little bit there.
Ugh.
He's right there. Okay, Fimble, did you want to do anything else?
I don't think that I can. Don't think there's anything else I can do. We don't have any potions or anything to drink, so I guess that would be it for me.
Okay.
I've had reckless attack this entire time, dude. What am I doing? Why
Yep.
am I playing a barbarian, man? I don't even know what I'm doing. Fuck me, man. It's okay. I think I've been landing all my hits anyway, so I don't think it's that big of a deal.
All right.
I turn.
Okay, Rogarth, you're up on a torch. What are you doing?
What's this blue thing around me again? What does it do?
That's just indicating that it's your turn.
Oh, I thought I had like some sick ability. Fuck. Okay. I'm still learning, right? Can I don't know much about these shadow demons. So is it like, from what I can see, is it like kind of, what's the word? Ethereal? Is that the word? Like where it's like see-through, or is it like physical? Like
parts of it are ethereal, sort of. Yeah, this church is dimly lit. The moment you're standing on one of the light sources, the candles are also sort of, dimly lighting the area. But it's relatively dark in here. You guys have been operating in a sort of, it's not a very bright space. So you can see parts of them, but not all of them.
And this thing down here, this giant statue, what's the condition of it? Does it look like pretty sturdy? Does it look pretty shit?
It looks pretty solid. Sort of, dirty a bit, but
How tall is it?
uh,
Is it massive? 'Cause it looks pretty big.
I would say around like 10, 15 feet high.
Okay, I have an idea for that, but I'll come back to it. Okay, one more question. Can I light my arrows on fire using the torch I'm standing on to deal extra damage?
Dip bonus action.
Yeah, that's so funny. Yeah, I mean, if you want to, sure.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna-
I'll give you like an extra, like a D4 for that specific arrow.
Okay, all right. So I like awkwardly kind of like have one leg up in the air, one leg still on the middle bracket. And I lean the arrow down and dip it into the torch, and I pull it back and aim it at the tiefling. And I'm gonna shoot a short bow at her.
Okay. All right. What's that? Yeah, that hits absolutely. Okay. Let's see. She got enemies in the area. You can add sneak attack
Wait.
damage if you wanted.
I want to add that. Plus, it's on fire. You said a D4 as well.
Yeah. Yep.
Yup.
Yup.
Okay. All right. What's the D6 for a sneak? It still won't let me click it, so I'll just roll a D6.
Yes, it's fine. D6 and a D4.
Okay.
That's 8, 3,
And then here's the D4.
2.
Nice.
Give me a moment. Does she have resistances? Give me a sec. Oh, she okay. All right. Well, instead of the 2 points of fire damage, she takes 1 because she is a tiefling. But let's see how
One's
much
better
of
than
that.
none.
That's true. That is 12 in total points of damage to her. She, after having been peppered with arrows and everything else, she is not doing so hot. Did you want to do anything else?
God, I have an idea, but I don't think I have enough distance to do it. Fuck.
I'd love to, Bindir, but it's scuffed at the moment, unfortunately. I don't know why.
Can I jump on top of this statue for now, across from you? Like, right on the top of it. I have an idea, trust me.
Okay. You said on top of this statue?
Yeah, I wanna jump across all of the ledges and then kind of like shimmy my way up to the top, so I'm like sitting on top of its head.
Okay. It's a relatively small-ish space because the roof would also be there. But I mean, yeah, you totally could if you want to like try and hang on to it, like maybe on its shoulder or something like that.
You know, I'll stand on its hands because it looks like it's in like a prayer thing. So that feels like it'd be pretty. Is this 10 to 15 feet as well?
What, from where you are right now?
No, like that statue on the left.
Oh,
Like
yeah,
the same
yeah,
height as the
yeah,
other one.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I want. I want to jump across, do like my little Assassin's Creed, and stand on the hands.
Sure, yeah. Make another acrobatics check.
Easy.
Rose
Another GIF
flip.
in chat for him.
There's
Another GIF in chat
Oh
for him.
my god.
So there's gonna be a front flip off the torch, and then as I transfer between this one and this one, there'll be a back flip, and then from that second one to the actual statue, it'll be kind of like I'm gonna go like horizontal midair, roll a bunch, and then land on it.
He's so cool.
He's just fucking jumping all over
Yeah.
the fucking place, dude. It's so good.
Okay. Did you want to do anything
Then I'm
else?
done. No. Next turn, if she survives, it's over. It's gonna go crazy.
He's gonna fucking actually jump from the top. He's gonna top rope her ass, dude.
All I'm gonna say is my rope is coming out next turn, and she's gonna lose her fucking head.
Damson, you're up.
Okay. Oh, I don't think that I can get to the tiefling without getting an attack of opportunity from the shadow demon. So I'm just gonna go straight for the shadow demon. We're gonna come up here, and I'm going to attack it with my morning star.
Give it a swing.
Pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. That's swinging into it. You absolutely do hit it.
Okay,
Roll some
and then
damage.
I have damage plus my divine favor still, yes?
Let me see. It's a minute long.
Yeah, it's 10 turns.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, and that's a d4, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
E4
Nice.
Nice.
radiant as
Yeah.
well, if I'm not mistaken, correct?
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay, give me a second.
We'd love to see something weak to radiant damage, right?
Mhm.
Well, it is just on the attack, so okay. Nothing in particular for that, but that's good. Okay, so what's that? 610. All right. You see it, sort of reel forward. It takes a glance back at you before looking back at the tiefling woman. You want to do anything else?
No, I got nothing
Mhm. Okay. So, in this moment, she sort of is seeing all this, the situation that she is in, sort of grabs a hold of it and she says, "Get me out of here!" And the creature, sort of, you see like wings shoot from its back, these massive, just like dark, smoked wings, and it leans in and wraps around her, and they both start to just run, or not run. This thing, is grabbing onto her and beginning to fly. Did you guys want to make opportunity attacks?
Yep.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see.
Absolutely.
Is it on her or is it on Shadow?
I'll let you try and, I'll let you make that choice.
I'm gonna swing for her.
Yeah. I'll
okay.
swing for her.
All right. Yeah.
Do I get a shot as well? Because I had an idea that I was gonna do in the next.
You are at range, so not necessarily. She's just leaving their immediate vicinity, so they get an opportunity attack.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Can I let Zargo do his attack first and then follow up with mine after
Sure.
does his?
I'm
'Cause I don't
aiming
wanna
for the
attack-
demon.
I don't want to attack a corpse if she's dead.
Mhm.
Okay. Zargo, you did roll first. That hits. Roll damage.
Bing. Jeez, been so much. 5 points of piercing damage.
Okay. You jab into her as she, starts to as she's beginning to be carried away by this demon. She is not great. She is, she is sort of hanging at this point. She is more or less having all of her weight be carried by this thing, barely even conscious at this point.
I will. She's barely. She's very clearly like about to be fucking dead, right? Nobody else is attacking her.
I'm going for the shadow demon, so yeah.
I guess I will try and finish the job on her.
All right. Oops,
I
sorry
thought I
about that.
missed that. Oh,
20.
closer.
That hits. Roll damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
Max damage.
Oh my god. Damn. Okay.
Okay. How do you want to kill her?
As she's flying away, like as she's being scooped up, just a. I think he would jump up at her, and like sort of swing from like above his
From
head,
opportunity
sort of
attack,
overhand
that'd be
swing
piss.
down, trying to cut clean through her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Keep going.
No, that was it.
Mm. As you cut into her, she dies, and as the demon's arms are wrapped around her, she you see her collapse over and is full dead weight. Medley Thompson, what do you want to do?
Taking a swing at
ahead
the
and-
demon.
All right.
Yeah. Same. You go ahead, Medley.
Alrighty. Just going for a swing with a long sword. Oh.
I did 19 damage with that.
Mm.
Fuck.
She had 1 health, and you fucking did 19 damage.
I knew you had fucking one else.
Which one do I go for? Do I go for the attack damage?
Just the attack.
Attack
Just
first.
yeah, regular attack.
Okay.
Ooh.
A swing and a miss on the demon as you slash, into the smoke trailing behind it. Hampton.
Alright. And we are going going to smite it.
That hits.
All right, and
Okay.
Nice. We love to see that max damage.
my radiant
Mm-hmm.
for the divine favor.
Yes,
Nice.
max damage.
Jesus. Okay. All right. A moment. 14. You slam into it. It is. It is pretty beat up as it starts carrying her out the window. But again, hold on. Let me do measurement things. Okay. So just carrying her now corpse as you all were cutting into both of them, leaving the building through that window you smashed earlier. It carries her out and into the darkness of the woods. And it being a shadow demon. Give me a sec. Let me make sure here. Flies, dash. Okay, yeah.
What's the speed?
It's got 30 flight, 30 feet of regular movement, but it's dashing out of here. Yeah, it is off into the woods, and that is combat. Let me get rid of this as well. That was a long bit, but there we go.
Well, just before, as it's dipping out the window, I'll just turn to the group. Do we want that body? Like, how badly do we want the body?
Rogarth just says, "What are you guys saying over there?"
Quickly, please. How badly do we want the body?
We want the body. We
I
want,
think
we want the
need
body. We want it.
Okay, Zucker's gonna run out.
Mhm.
I will use 30 feet of movement,
Mhm.
dash with 30 feet, and I will
Mhm.
use my bonus action to Misty Step another 30 feet.
Sure, yeah.
And if I can still see it, so that's the same amount of speed it would have, because
Right.
30, 30, 30.
Right.
Can I just Misty Step onto its back?
Give me a second here.
Ziggy's about to have to make a whole new battle map for this fucking demon.
Fuck yeah, perfect. Okay. I'll tell
We
you
don't have
what.
to do a battle here.
No.
I'm just doing this. Go on.
Make a perception check.
Okay.
I'll tell you what. Let me do this. Can I?
Stealth check on the shadow demon.
Okay. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Sorry, that doesn't matter. Okay. As you full follow it out into the woods, wherever it has gone, you cannot see it. It has vanished into the darkness. I mean, that creature was literally made of shadow.
Okay. I'll come back in without Misty stepping.
Yeah.
Just slowly crawls back through the window.
Yeah, like getting the glass off. It's gone. Sorry.
Thimble's gonna like fall, not fall, but like kind of drop back onto the pedestal up here, and just kind of like lean back on it, clearly injured and tired, and kind of out of breath, like, holy fuck. Can I want to like get rid of the rage thing too.
Oh,
Coming
here,
down
let
with
me,
rage.
there we go.
And he'll just lean back and he's like, that was fun.
All right. Tamsin, you're rummaging through the bodies for,
Yeah,
just-
I'm gonna start with the one right next to me first. So
Okay. Yeah, as you start going through his things. This is the same individual that was at the inn that Fimble had javelined the first time on his way out. But you would find on his person a little token with a symbol that's vaguely similar to a bird on his person. As far as anything indicating what exactly they were doing here or what their purpose was, there's nothing overtly obvious, at least on him. The other bodies are a similar story.
okay. Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Can I have Rogarth start checking bodies to get half of the arrows he used back? Starting with the ones like up the top here.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. How many did you fire in that fight? Do you remember? It was
4.
around, yeah, 4.
4, so I should get 2 back.
Yeah, that's fine.
I don't think it's been 10 minutes since Detect Magic.
Right.
So just to confirm, if I look at this, like, sacrificial altar, is the magic I'm getting here like conjuration?
Oh yeah.
Like summoning?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And if I like inspect it, can I like infer anything else more than that now that I'm up and close and personal with the body and everything?
Sure. Yeah. Make an Arcana check. Yeah. This individual, this body that was selected for this, was, I mean, this was a sacrificial ritual, obviously, and it seemed to conjure. I mean, obviously, you all saw that that demon. This process is different than most anything that's been practiced, at least, typically, even in occult magics and things like that. This is a bit out of the ordinary, at least as far as Oxedu goes.
Hmm. I think Zargo's just gonna, as he's like looking over it, will just be like talking out loud and we'll relay that to everybody. Bit strange. But I think we knew that already.
Okay, Ziggy, am I able to like come over here and use my medicine skills to kind of try and tend to Fimble?
Yeah. Do you have a medicine kit or anything like that?
For some reason, I don't. I
Ye-
thought that I had put one.
Yeah. That's okay. I can get you at least one of them, so no big deal there. Let me get you one.
Thank you.
No problem. Where's it at? There we go. Let me add it to. There you go. All right, You should have it now.
Thank you.
Okay.
So then I just target him, use it.
Rogarth, what are you up to?
I mean, I'm still getting my arrows back, but I'm paying attention to everyone at the top there. He's still not, you know, he doesn't know these people that well yet.
Mm-hmm.
So he's still not like super trusting, and he's still kind of trying to, you know, play catch up with what they've been talking about with the inn and shit.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, he's still rummaging through the body here and here, and I think there was one here.
Mm-hmm.
But he's slowly making his way, like you know, he's kind of started up here, and now he's kind of coming down the middle.
Mm-hmm.
So he's probably sitting about here,
Mm-hmm.
within earshot of what they're saying.
Okay.
Also, he's gonna tie part of his hempen rope to an arrow and kind of just like put it in his bow for now, just in case, you know, that thing comes back.
All right.
It's being very mysterious.
Okay. Medley, Fimble, Zargo, what are we doing?
Fimble's gonna pick up the javelin that he threw through the window
Okay.
and just kind of let Hamzin treat him. Not really gonna fight her or nothing for it. No.
Mhm.
Medley was tossing up, trying to help heal Fimble with cure wounds, but after her traumatic experience with Noctifer, she kind of hesitated. So now she's like relieving Tamsin, trying to attend to his wounds.
Okay. Zargo.
He did say in chat he's AFK for a moment.
Oh, okay, okay. That's fine.
He said BRB about 2 minutes ago.
All right. So that healer's kit.
It's not prompting me for anything. So
I
don't
see.
know. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. Let me. I may have gotten you a wrong kit. Hold on. Where's it at? Trying to find the similar one that Gabriel's using, but I'm not finding it. I'll tell you what. We'll just roll a d10, and we'll see. You know how much that heals him up.
Wait, 0's 10, right?
Yeah, zero's 10 on that. Well, we'll give him a +2 with your proficiency with that. So, I'll just give you 6. There we go. Okay.
Looking a bit better now.
Yeah. So as you're all, as things, you know, sort of quiet down in the church, is anybody looking around for anything in particular, or what? How are we moving forward?
Fimble will turn and look at this. Is there actually a book on the altar here?
There's like a religious text there.
He's gonna just try and look at it, see if it has anything or any sort of information or sort of hint as to who these people are.
Change his music really quick.
I'm guessing investigation.
Yeah.
Or religion.
You can make a religion check or investigation, whatever you prefer.
Either way, it's the same roll. So.
Mm-hmm.
One more -1 for religion. That's a nat 1.
Ooh.
That's 0.
It is.
Who we were looking at.
It is certainly.
It's another language.
There's writing here.
Nice one.
I have no idea what this is.
You spent a long time without needing to read, and now you are. So there's that. Rogarth.
Can I open this door?
Yeah, absolutely.
Rogarth's gonna kind of like mutter to himself, I wonder what's behind this door. And then start heading in.
As you head in there, I mean, it is pitch black in this room. There is no light
I
sources.
pull
in
out
here.
one of my 10 torches.
Okay, all right. Let me give you your torch here. I think this should work. Hopefully.
I'm gonna
It
have a
didn't
torch
suck.
in my left hand and one of my daggers in my right hand, just in case.
Alright, a moment here. Can I fucking... See if that works. Of course it didn't. Why would it? Here we go. There you go.
Oh, fuck yes. I'm looking at this thing. This looks like a chest.
That is it's a locked like cellar door. Yeah.
Do I... If I'm a rogue, I should be able to like lockpick that or something, right?
You should have thieves tools. Yeah.
I do have thieves tools, yes.
Yeah.
I want to use thieves tools on... Well, hold on, let me check first. Is it locked?
Oh yeah, it's locked.
Let's thieves tools it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Do I need to roll for that?
You can roll with the thieves tools. So what you could do is in your character sheet, you could just click on the little dice in your inventory on it, and you should be able to roll it.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's a pretty sturdy lock. You know, as you're picking into it, it's not great.
Okay, I've got an idea. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk back out. And I'm gonna yell, "Hey, Thimble! Let me use your tiny, heavy little body over here."
They real thing with the Prime for 8 months. I appreciate it. Thank you.
He's gonna walk over, drop off the stage, walk over.
I wanna. Oh god, I hope you don't hate me for this. I wanna pick up Thimble and like throw him into the cellar door.
He won't let you. He will smack your hands away. If you need a door open, just ask. He'll walk over and he's gonna kick the door in.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
He'll walk over and he'll kick the door in.
You know, you don't necessarily kick it in, but you do kick in the handle where it would have been locked, so it does open up. It's actually sort of just like a storage compartment. It doesn't go that far down, but yeah, I mean the door it's open.
Go ahead, take a
Rogoth
look,
kinda-
weirdo.
before you leave, Rogoth kind of like pats you on the back. He's like, "I'm starting to like you, little guy."
All right, freak.
Oh, fucking you're a freak.
Are you looking
You
down?
have to remember that the entire duration of this battle, while Thimble was standing in between 3 enemies, tanking all 3 of them, he just sees in the background this little fucking man jumping across the fucking walls like a fucking Spider-Man.
He should be impressed.
He's like, he's sitting here fucking taking everything and just like, what is going on the other side of this fucking church right now?
Okay, so you said there wasn't much in there?
Not much in there. Are you like looking around for things in there?
Yeah, I'm looking for just whatever
Okay.
might be in there. Like books or fucking
Sure.
scrolls or some shit.
There's nothing that really stands out to you except for there are 2 little pairs of goggles. And as you sort of look through them, sort of in this dark space, just looking through the goggles, it definitely helps you see in the dark a little bit. Yeah.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna chuck them on.
All right, let
Sick.
me. And there's 2 pairs of those, so.
I'm not gonna reveal that yet.
Okay.
I just got called a freak, not feeling very welcomed right now.
All right. Medley, Tamsin, what are we up to?
I'm searching the sacrificial slab for any kind of clues, writing, runes, to see if there's anything here that I might recognize.
Sure, yeah, make
He's just kind of looking over as well.
both of you make investigation checks, yeah. Or Arcana. Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Medley, you would glean that this individual was somebody who likely had worshipped at this church at one point. Sort of, just seeing the markings on their body that weren't carved into them. This is someone who likely had been here. Tamsin, the runes that have been, carved into it, you don't necessarily recognize what exactly they stand for or anything like that. But I mean, it's pretty obvious that this is dark magic that neither you or anybody at your temple has experienced before.
All right, and there's nothing about the slab itself. Nothing etched on it or anything.
There's some. I would say there would be some, writings on the front in common, just sort of common sayings from Ilmater's worship. Things akin to enduring and suffering through.
Okay, and then Medley, step back. I must cleanse this nasty, nasty slab.
Medley's just gonna like step back as quick as she can.
Was that the bleach?
She's gonna pull out her tinder box. And she's gonna prepare the body to set it on fire.
Zaga's gonna quickly grab the dagger that the tiefling dropped on the floor.
Okay. All right. As you set fire to the body, it sort of starts to burn away relatively easy. Nothing in particular happens, but it is cleaning that slab off. That dagger, it has things etched into it, more runes. And I mean, it's you, Zargo. You would recognize these to be abyssal ruins.
Okay. Anything readable, or is it just magical?
Magical. Yeah.
Does it look anything similar to the
ums and ahs? Oh, yeah.
dagger that I saw on Rogoth's hip?
Yes.
That's the first thing I wrote down about Rogoth. That is an ancient dagger on its hip.
I do have an ancient dagger, yeah.
Rogoth, darling.
What is it?
I think your dagger has a twin. And I'm just gonna mage hand it up and just in front of me ever so slightly. And just be like, there's little puppet strings just twirling it round.
So, Rogarth, having a look at this, you recognize that it's of a similar, shape and, metals. But the runes on it are different. They're not exactly the same. They're similar, but they are not exactly the same as the ones on yours. So, the making of this dagger seems to have been in a similar way, but purposefully different.
Right. Okay. He's gonna hold up the dagger that he has to compare it to Zago's one, and then he's gonna realize that and kind of just grunt back at him, and then take a step back to the stairs.
Where did you get yours, Rogoth?
That's my business to know, not yours.
Zago will just hold his hands up, like in like a, all right. We'll have our business.
It's about to be our business to know too in a minute. Why you got a dagger that he's
Tamsin's
got
gonna
a fella?
step forward, swinging her morning star in a circle.
Jesus Christ. Okay, Rogad's kind of gonna like look around the room and realize like, okay, things are starting to turn bad for him. It's not looking great.
Get explaining, fella.
He's gonna sigh and then well, this dagger was in the house that my brother was meant to be living in, and it's the only thing I have connecting me to him. I'm trying to find out who owns it. He's
Well,
kind of
that's
gonna
a
look.
pretty good fucking start if we just found one here now, didn't we?
He's gonna look directly at Zargo and just kind of like make really intense eye contact. What do you think, Magic Man?
I think these people are connected with something beyond. And he's gonna do like jazz hands as he says that.
Are you
Rogo.
referring to it by any chance?
Yes, that. Because whatever I don't think it's a coincidence that when we arrived, there was a bit of a show, and old, shadow emo guy started speaking in tongues, and your eyes lit up like the sun, and you looked like you were having a bit of an episode, Fimble.
And to refresh my
It all
browser.
kind of went a bit crazy, and then you turn up with a dagger, and we find one inside. This is going to make a great puppet show, I'll be honest. This is really going to be fantastic. This is going to make my career.
Wait, just your career?
Our career, Medley. Our career. It was
Shoot, I thought you were trying to break up the band.
No, of course not. What would puppet show be without jazz?
Medley just kind of like wipes the sweat from her forehead.
Hearing all of this and being confronted with it, Rogarth's just kind of gonna lean on the wall and just stare at the dagger that he has. Not really say much else.
Now that we're in here, Zargo's gonna pull up the sleeves on his arms and see if anything on the runes that are like anything of it on his tattoos are matching up with any of the daggers or any of the, I don't know, anything on the table or anything in this room.
A couple of your tattoos on your arms sort of vaguely resemble one of the runes on the dagger that you picked up from the tiefling woman.
I don't think Zargo's gonna hide it much. Like, you see him like putting the dagger down, like it floats down next to his arm, and he like compares the two, and he's like, under his breath, he's like, oh shit. That's not good.
Medley, just as you're standing here, as going through everybody's passive perception, you notice something shiny coming from this case in particular.
Medley's gonna kind of like take a few steps towards it and have a little look, see if she can get a better view at whatever that shiny thing is.
Yeah, make a perception check. Ooh. There's, I mean, something is in there with that body. It looks metal.
Just gonna kind of get a sword out and try and pry open, what is it, the casket or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm. As Medley's opening this, you know, I mean, there is a body in there. It's sort of, you know, it's not a fresh one. This thing's been dead for a bit. There is still skin on it.
Jesus. God, the smell, Medley. What do we do? Are we grave robbers now?
There is a pouch that this person has been encased with, laying down there with him.
She's gonna like gently kind of grab it, try not to touch the corpse, just to have a like closer look at whatever this pouch is.
As you pick up the pouch, you hear it jingling. It is a bag of 600 gold pieces.
She kind of looks in the bag, looks up, looks in the bag. Zago, look, I think we're rich.
Surely not.
Starts like
Surely.
holding it up, shaking it.
That's got to be marbles or something. I don't believe it.
She's gonna quickly
Let me
run over.
There's that like the gold shining on Zarko's face. Oh my, giddy aunt. I think we found a new profession. I think we're grave robbers now, Medley.
Genius! There's a graveyard at the back.
There is a graveyard out the back. Have you got a shovel?
She starts looking around. No.
How about we
no.
don't disturb more of the dead?
They really should.
Of course not. We would never do anything of the sort.
It was pretty respectful, if you ask me.
Find a shovel.
Okay, yeah. Just gonna quickly sneak off and start looking for a shovel.
DM, is there a name like on the plaque? Yeah.
There would be. I'll be honest, I haven't thought of a name for
nobody
that. Nobody in particular, nobody important.
Okay. I'm gonna send Crowley, my puppet. I'm gonna send him. Well, first of all, I'll send him over to this one again, just to check if that's got a name. But what I'm doing here is I'm sure this was just a story, but just in case it wasn't, and whether or not this might add up, but I'm gonna send Crowley out into the graveyard and into the cemetery, and I'm gonna have him look at all. You know what? He can grab one of the candles from, like, around here, and he can carry it around with him. I'm gonna have Crowley look around all the headstones and see if there's any headstones that have the name Draught after Revel Draught.
Okay.
Because he said he had time off for a death in the family. So I'm gonna have Crowley check to see if there's any graves of his family
God, you
here.
weren't kidding about notes. Holy shit.
Nope.
Good thing he's taking them, because that shows how late.
Give me one moment here. Yeah. Okay. So, having gone, just Crowley meandering through the graveyard and whatnot, I'll have him take a little bit of time to do that in particular. Is anybody else doing anything in the meantime?
Fimble is just going to kind of look around with everyone. He's not really too. He's just kind of recovering. He's not taking any lead. So people are going out into the graveyard or staying, he's just gonna kind of stick around, kind of remain at the ready in case somebody or something tries anything against the group.
Mhm.
He's not really doing much else than that.
So, are we able to rest while they do this, or do we need to wait for them to finish before we can rest?
I would say if you want to stay here overnight, you could. But if you're not planning on crashing at an abandoned church, you could do a short rest.
Well, we'll
I think
just-
we
nah.
can. I think we can wait.
Well, yeah, we'll wait and go back to the.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Sure, it's just only
Full
an
of all the
hour,
dead
right?
bodies. Yeah, no big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Fimble's essentially kind of going into like protect mode, I guess would be the best way to put it.
Mhm.
He's just kind of ready to defend the group at the moment.
Mhm.
Is
Okay.
Zargo still holding the similar dagger?
He. Yeah.
I think he's
Zargo, what are you
probably-
doing?
I think at this point, yeah, I'd say he's probably still got it out and he's still probably looking at it.
Okay, Rogarth is basically going to shadow Zargo wherever he goes then, because he's interested to see what he finds in regards to the dagger.
Okay. I'd say Zargo's like looking at it and then he's looking at his arm every now and then. You definitely see him like comparing some of the black marks on his arm to the dagger. But he's just like, he's doing that. He doesn't seem to have found anything extra, but he keeps like spinning the dagger in his hand. And then he's just doing that while exploring the church.
Has he mentioned anything about his arm and the dagger like looking similar, or is it just
He didn't
internal?
mention it, but he didn't hide it either.
Mhm.
Is Ziggy is Rogarth able to see that, like see the similarities? Or?
Yeah. Make a perception check. Just
Can't pull up my character sheet for some reason.
Make sure you select your token. So, at the left side
Oh,
of the
yeah.
screen, yeah, and then hit C.
No perception. Okay.
Right. Yeah, I mean, you definitely would notice that at least one of his tattoos is vaguely similar to something that is on the dagger.
Okay. Flash of hope kind of crosses Rogarth's face, but he's still not sure about these people, so he's not going to say anything, but he's going to continue. He's going to note it down, like mentally.
Mm-hmm.
But he's going to follow Zargo very, very closely now,
Mhm.
wherever he goes.
Just a clarifying point. The tattoo on Zargo's arm is vaguely similar to the dagger that the tiefling woman had dropped onto the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that dagger is vaguely similar to the dagger Rogarth has.
It's similar in make and of metal, but the runes are different. But otherwise, yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's enough for Rogarth to still be
Okay, yeah,
interested.
of course. Okay, Tamsin, you're cleansing the bodies. Just getting rid of everything there, I see. Okay.
Out, out, out.
Okay.
None of them have anything, right?
No, it's mostly just, dried blood on different daggers, swords, etc.
So you said that the one had the token with the bird on it.
Correct.
Does that look familiar?
Make a history check.
What the fuck? My fucking thing just crashed.
Yeah, sometimes it'll do that. Okay. I don't know why there we go, popped up. Yeah, I mean, you've seen some people, like just traveling merchants that have stopped by, the temple, having sold tokens that look similar to this. Some of them have symbols on it that look sort of like a boat, or other things like that. But this one in particular has a bird on it. The merchants would have told you about these tokens in particular. You could use them for whatever you like. If you need a passage across a river or something of the sort. Spend a little time with it. We could figure that out for you.
Okay. So I'm just gonna tuck it away in my pouch.
Mhm.
Tuck it away, tuck it away, tuck it away.
I guess I'll put it under tools.
Sure, yeah, that works.
Just put one bird token.
Okay. You four are all in a back room. What are we doing back here?
Could I grab my extra 2 arrows, by the way?
Oh, I see. Hold on, let me. I think I can edit this for
Just
you.
in case.
Yeah, hold on. Oh, I see. Yeah. There you go. You're good.
Thank you.
All right. Like I said, you guys are in what appears to be a living quarters. It's got one bed. You guys looking around here?
Sure, yeah. Rummage the room for anything of note.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, it definitely seems like, someone has been living here relatively recently. If you want to make an investigation check.
Cool.
Just anybody who's back here that wants to.
I'll help Medley. I'll be like, Medley, you're the one who found the gold. It seems you have a knack for this. Maybe you can find some more. And I'll just help Medley not miss any spots that she's searched already, or make sure she searched every drawer. And I'll give you advantage on the roll.
What's the roll for? Sorry.
Just search the room. What was it again, Zeke?
Investigation, yeah.
Investigation.
Sure, yeah.
And that's with advantage or normal?
With advantage, she's helping you.
Hey.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh wow, that's rough.
I mean, someone definitely has been living here. Yeah.
I can't find a shovel anywhere.
It's all right, Medley. You've still made us 600 gold. Or there or thereabouts. I'm pretty good at math.
Can Rogarth interrupt them and just kind of point down here and just be like, if you're looking for a shovel, it's down there. There's one literally sitting on the fucking table down the bottom there.
Yeah.
What the hell? This guy was really good at what they do.
Why didn't you tell us that earlier?
Can I also ask, what is this? Is this a chest in front of me?
It's like a little like a trunk, yeah.
Is it locked?
It is not.
What's inside?
There's bits of clothing and whatnot. I'll tell you what, you make an investigation check too.
Here I come, 600 gold. Fuck me.
It's a bunch of clothes. Nothing in particular.
Rogarth kicks it angrily. Just comes and stares at the two fucking idiots looking at the shovel.
Okay.
Really quick, Ziggy. I'm
Yes.
grabbing the rope, the bucket, the sword, the axe, the hammer. I'm grabbing everything.
Okay.
The crowbar.
You got a bag of holding there,
Thing
bud?
Not nailed down.
Nope, I don't. But listen, I've got another 70 worth of carrying capacity. Okay.
Okay, I'll tell you what, Sock. If you can manage to add all of that into your inventory, feel free, okay?
Sure, I'll do it.
Do you not have rope already?
No, because I took a entertainer's kit.
Ah, I see. Okay.
Sago's a fresh adventurer.
I see. All right. Okay, so as you know, you guys are sort of looking around in the back rooms of the church. Crowley, having thoroughly searched through the graveyard, came across a headstone, and on it read Kaharis Strahd, wife, mother of two.
Can you spell that name for me?
Sure. Let me put it in chat.
And that's the same as it was written on. Like, maybe I spelled the name wrong, but that's the same spelling as Revel.
Yes, for Drod, yeah,
Okay.
D-R-O-D.
Okay, I've been spelling his name wrong, but it's my fault. It said wife and mother of 2.
Yeah, she rolled 18 in. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. What are we doing?
I'm going to, once I get that telepathic message, well, quickly, I'm just gonna open this door. I was just outside. That's fine. I'm gonna run in the room and kind of medley
Fimble's gonna
the
walk
shovel.
outside, take a look.
Actually, get the shovel
Look
this
around.
time, not just for. We're actually going grave hunting. I with my puppet. Revel's wife is here.
Can I look? I just look around, see if I
Anybody?
see description.
I'm sorry, what are you looking for, Sil?
Just whatever,
Just
anything
me.
out, just in this little area
got
that
grave hunting.
I'm
What?
over here.
It's a it's a wooded area that leads out into the graveyard. There's a big tree there, but it sort of opens up into the graveyard. Yeah.
Can I have Rogarth just yoink the fucking shovel and just follow Zargo?
Sure, yeah.
Let's go.
Medley's just gonna glare at Rogue up because she's about to grab it.
Ooh, a pickaxe. Yoink.
Yoink! I suppose. So we go dig up grave now, aren't we?
I'll make sure Tamsin's coming too, because I don't want to leave anybody behind there. Tamsin,
Yeah?
come on now. I know you don't like dirty things, but a grave shouldn't be too bad. Come on. I found something.
Fimble will be like, this is good. Come on.
Okay, whereabouts? Ziggy?
It
Where am I
would
going?
it would have been. Give me a second. Let me get rid of that. There we go. Right around. Where did I? Here we go. There we go. Ping it.
Over here. And I will come over and I guess Crowley's waiting there. Little thumbs up.
There we go.
Good lad, good lad. And Zago will like, I guess Crowley's got the little candle and will like hold it up. And it says, yeah, Kahara's drawed.
Fimble's just gonna look around just for any sort of sense of danger or something out here. If there's anything like watching or
Make a perception check.
keeping or ambushing or fucking. I don't.
Yeah, no. Doesn't seem like there's anything in particular. Not that you
Do
could
the
tell.
same as well.
He's
Okay.
still gonna be on edge anyway. Just
Okay.
Sure.
Perception.
ready.
No, nothing yet.
Where's this fog coming from?
Fog's been here the whole time.
I disagree.
It is a bit more intense for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know
It's
why
planned,
that
it's planned,
happened.
it's
It's really dense fog rolling through.
Is there any like signs of disturbance or footsteps or anything around here that aren't ours?
Yeah, make an investigation check. Whoever wants to.
What's going on over here?
Fucking hell.
Not bad.
Investigation.
Mm-hmm.
We know that's one of my strong suits. Definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely a strong suit.
No,
Definitely.
Tamsin's too tired. She done killed people. She ready to sleep.
So, Zargo Medley, you guys would see that, just along like the dirt paths, there's definitely some fresher footprints as far as these graves go. I mean, there's some, grass that has been, depressed down as if somebody had been walking by recently. But as far as this grave goes in particular, there's nothing lingering or like somebody had been messing with it.
Zargo's gonna very start doing the thinking thing and like rubbing his chin. He's gonna like jump up and sit on the headstone. So, why would this tiefling lady, whoever she is, be breaking into the the Lazy Angel to get into the basement and presumably look for these records? And the only thing we could figure out that was of note was Revel leaving for 2 weeks because there was a death in the family. And this, we could assume, might be that death. There's no signs of any disturbance. Do we dig it up?
Regardless, starts digging. Doesn't even wait for an answer. Just shoves it and goes. Just says to everyone, "Stop pussyfooting around." And just starts digging.
As you start digging, it takes you a little bit. A little bit of time passes. It gets a little bit darker. But you eventually make it to a coffin.
This is a bad idea.
Rogar, this moonlight is really doing you so many. God, someone should paint you right now.
Focus on the mission at hand.
I'm sorry. Just put your shirt back on. Don't know why you had to take it off to dig a grave.
I don't want to look like the little fella.
All right.
Is the coffin is the coffin in good condition? Is it like wood? Is it broken?
It's a nicer wooden coffin. It's covered in speckles of dirt as you've been digging it up. What do you guys want to do?
Open it.
Okay. You unlatch the coffin and open it up, and there's a skeleton in there. It's a humanoid skeleton dressed in some nicer clothing. Flowers sort of adorned on the outer lining of the coffin. The clothing sort of implies that this was a woman, or at least someone feminine.
Anything else in the coffin other than a body? If we put a candle, if Crowley gets, the puppet can get down in the coffin and start putting the candle around to help us see.
No, it's a dead body. Somebody who's decomposed. It smells gross. There's a couple of bugs that have made their way into the coffin itself, but this person has been dead and decayed for some time now.
Do you want disease? Because this is how you get disease.
Medley's gonna see if she can see anything that resembles maybe this body was used in a ritual, kind of like the one they saw in the church.
No, it seems relatively undisturbed. I'll say this to sort of as a reminder to you all: the tiefling woman that was rummaging through the information down in the cellar, just trying to look for something. You all found you know, the information that she was likely looking for. She, it would seem, hadn't actually gotten to that point yet.
Right.
Um,
Yeah.
So the body's relatively
Listen,
undisturbed. Yeah.
It's just a body. She's got clothing on. Is there nothing identifying on the clothing? Is there like markings?
I can't remember
Nothing.
from the paperwork. Fuck.
Nothing, you know, in particular. Just, I would say it's like a beige, like whitish, blouse, where, you know, that, it falls down into, a sort of frilled, dress. It's not too long, sort of it would have came up to, around, like, just above knee height, sort of thigh-ish area.
Do we know what race this woman might have been?
Yeah.
Like she's not a tiefling.
No, definitely not. This is just it's very, you know, humanoid. There's no horns or anything like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thimble, why don't we get the coffin out of the hole? Maybe there's something under it?
Thimble will walk over, drop down, and just fucking scoop the coffin up. I'm assuming you're gonna want an athletics from that.
Yeah.
Lift it up.
Yeah.
This. Bring the coffin out of the hole.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, you more like you one-handed, just dragging it up out of there. No, I mean, it's dirt. There's nothing underneath it. Nothing in the coffin of significance itself. Again,
I love how Fimble's just a go-to. Just like, we need something big done. Get him over here.
You know, you lot managed to ascertain information about you know, Revel and this occurrence before that woman did, as that creature referred to her as Miss Shadowflame, or Lady Shadowflame rather.
That was just a shadow flame from the note. Okay.
What are we missing? What are we missing? I feel like this doesn't have the conclusion that we're looking for. Because we all got a vibe from old Mr. Revel, right? This needs like a twist, a climax for our show, right, Melody? So she was looking for information, presumably this information about Revel. His wife, may she rest in not so much peace anymore. And, you know,
Wait,
she didn't manage to...
why did we dig up this body? He told us we knew that he had a death in the family, didn't we? Why?
Right.
Why did we dig this? Why did we disturb this body?
Because we need to find out why this lady, Shadowflame lady, was even looking for this information anyway, right? Why dig into an innkeep? What's so interesting? Like, was she looking for this body? What's so special about this
I
body?
don't think she
important
was.
part.
I thought the only thing we knew was that he left and went for a death in the family. I don't think that woman was looking for this poor fucking lady we just dug up.
Pimple's sitting here like, why the fuck did we just bring this body out of the dirt? He's so confused.
What do we know? We know that they have killed multiple people, that they blasphemed my goddess because she's apparently fickle, and they worship it, which you still seem to skirt around and not actually tell us what it is.
I'm pretty sure it's a clown.
So I think once we get that answer, that may help us to figure out what is motivating them.
So we don't need this woman body no more. Can we put her back in the grave?
Please, please.
He'll look at everybody else for like an approval to put the fucking corpse back into the grave. Like, does anyone? He's looking
Right.
around. He's like, does anybody contest this idea? Because I don't think we need her here.
Rogar just kind of nods. He doesn't even know what letter they're referring to. He's just kinda following everyone.
Fibble will put the casket back in and look to Rogar.
Bury it again. Let's go now.
Zargo,
Yes, darling.
spit it out.
Specifically the it part.
I think what you're failing to realize, or assuming, is that I truly understand what it is. Have you ever had a dream or a nightmare? And it's just often a feeling of chaos and anxiety, a looming shadow in the corner of your eye. That's what it is. I don't know what it is. And Zaga's gonna point at Crowley. And
Sorry, keep going.
and he's just gonna say, but it gave me that. Not so much gave me it, because I made that when I was a boy. But I did not make it move and talk in tongues, nor have voids for eyes. So I do not know what it is, but I have heard it, and it gave me these, and he holds up the tattoos on his arms.
Who's this fucking Call of Duty World title music going on, right?
Say again, Sol?
This music is giving me flashbacks.
I would say, you know, if to hear the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No. You're fine. Go ahead.
Sil, you were saying something about flashbacks. Could you repeat that?
No, it's just no. It was like an OOC. The music reminds me. Of
Oh,
something.
I see. Okay. All right. Keep going then, Tamsin.
So we're nowhere closer now than we were when we started. Except now we have multiple dead bodies under our belts.
Well, technically that's untrue. We know who murdered who, and we can
Technically speaking, we did figure out what we came here to do.
We can go back to Miss Rinrider and complete our quest. Can we complete it with certainty?
And we still
However-
have no idea what attacked us. What made us have those visions. We have no idea what caused the light to come out of my eyes.
On the contrary, little miss, I think what caused all of that was this it thing. So we have some form of idea what caused it. We just don't know the details of what the it is actually. So I say we call it spooky magic shit.
Jogger's gonna nod at Thimble, and then he's gonna turn to Crowley, the puppet. And he's gonna go, was it? Is that what happened, Crowley? Was it that caused us all to go a little bit loopy?
Crowley's mouth is going to open up, and as it does, those similar whispers from earlier in the night start to slither out again, and
Still don't like that.
all of you seem fine, just hearing that. But Rogarth,
First timer.
Rogarth, looking at the puppet making those sounds, all of the sounds of the woods, and everything around you goes silent. All the people that were talking around you just moments ago, these strangers, all gets drowned out, and the only thing that you hear is Jacoby speaking, but in a muffled tone, sort of like you're hearing him from another room, and he's arguing with someone, a woman. They're going back and forth. You can't make out the words that they are saying in particular. And shortly thereafter, another voice joins in this muffled yelling and screaming. It's a man. And it gets louder and louder. And as this continues, you hear these sounds, but you're still, looking around, you see this, this group of strangers in front of you, and they're still talking, going back and forth with one another. But Crowley, the puppet, is staring at you. And you involuntarily begin to weep like a child that is distraught, hearing people arguing and yelling. As this is happening, the runes, instead of Tamsin's eyes shooting off and glowing white, the runes on your dagger begin to glow a sort of gray, and you all, seeing Rogarth sort of begin to softly weep a little, the magic from those runes on that dagger sort of travel up his arms into his sleeves, and as it makes its way up your person and to the base of your neck and around your head, the sound around you returns. You hear the woods, you hear the birds, and the talking and whatnot that was happening before. Jacoby and those sounds that you heard all dissipate, and Crowley shuts his mouth and he looks back at Zargo.
I guess that answers that question.
Zogger's gonna jump down and just boot Crowley across the fucking cemetery.
That was so fucking creepy, dude. That was so good. Holy shit. Oh, fucking hell. That took me by surprise. Goddamn. Rogarth is gonna kind of like, you know, dry his face a little bit and then just sort of like look around the group and be like, did any of you hear that?
Hear what, darling?
Their voices.
Zogger's gonna reach up and like put his hand on Rogarth's face. Are you alright?
No, I'm pretty far from alright right now, Zargo. And then Rogarth's kind of gonna like look at all these new. You said there were runes, right, on his body? Runes from the dagger.
The runes from the dagger started to like glow like a dim gray, but yeah, they were. I mean the runes that have been etched into it, you've known and you've seen forever, but they've never really done anything. Nothing like that, certainly.
Right. Okay, so Rogarth's gonna like kind of hold up the dagger then to Zargo, and just kind of like stare at his face, just, you know, again, still weeping a little bit, and she'll be like, please, I don't know what any of this means. And he's just gonna wait for a response.
Tamsin's gonna walk over and put a hand on his arm and just say, "We're gonna find out. Don't you worry. I'm not giving up on this."
Meant to do this a little bit ago, but I'll do it now since we were mentioning the dagger.
Oh.
That's sick.
Damn. None of us know what's truly going on. But I think perhaps we can all agree staying here is probably not a good idea.
I agree. We should go back to the inn.
Zargo nods.
Before we do, I want to check what's going on back over here.
And Fimble's gonna walk to the back sort of corner over here where there's a
Yeah,
this little fucking
yeah.
crypt.
Yeah, I mean, as you head that way, there is a crypt. It has a large stone slab put in front of the door. It seems like, if there was anything to be, if there was an entrance, it's been blocked off.
Can I try and move the slab?
Sure. Give me an athletics check.
Come on, baby.
It is a large stone slab. It weighing several hundred pounds. You try to move it, but it is stuck.
Well, there's something blocked in here. It's probably blocked in there for good reason. Perhaps we don't try any further with whatever the fuck's behind this lab.
You all mentioned there was someone back at that town.
My game crashed again.
Maybe we should head back there for the night.
Yes. We'll head
Bentley
back to
just
the
goes,
inn, and I think a talk with Revel would probably do us some good.
Let's not mention that we dug up his wife, or whatever the fuck she was.
No, let's not
Probably
mention that we
probably
dug
for the
her
better.
up, but I will be mentioning her name to see how he reacts, I think. All right. I guess we head back. and head back to where Noctifer is and hope he's still alive on the cart.
Noctifer is still sound asleep in the cart. So, as you all make your way back to the horse-drawn cart and head back to the tavern, give me a moment here. We will pull you over there. It is dark. It's been another hour or so ride. Give me a second. I have to fuck with all your tokens again because we moved around. Hold on. You're not. Let me move you. Give me a sec. Okay. Let me move you all out here.
Help! I'm in the barn.
Where are you? Hold on. Wait, where the fuck did you all go? Okay, hold on.
You deleted us.
All
Oh,
black.
Here we
I
go.
think it said something about a vision token or something.
Yeah. It's fine.
Can't see shit.
I'm adding you all. There we go. Can you
I
all?
would like to use my torch, please.
Yes, of course. Let me do that for you.
One of my 10 torches.
There you are.
Fucking Fimble will just carry Noctifer
Yeah.
back in.
Sure, that works. So it is late in the evening. The guards that are normally here have sort of meandered inside, no longer at the front doors. It's a little bit more quiet inside the building. Let me change the music here. A lot of the patrons have seemingly gone to bed. There's a few people here and there still up drinking and whatnot. Revel is, you see him sort of, just cleaning and closing up. And as you come in, he's, oh, fuck. Hey, folks. How'd it go out there? Honestly, I didn't expect you all to ride out in the middle of the night.
Fimble, before anybody speaks up, will just be like,
Perhaps we can converse further in the morning.
I'm sorry. What'd you
You're
say?
gonna speak up. I
Yeah,
can't
yeah, I was
hear
gonna say,
a word
yeah.
you're saying.
that's weird.
Yeah.
Perhaps we can speak further in the morning.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of the guards after you guys left, I figured it was okay if, since you guys were taking off to clean up there. If you want, you could, stay here at the inn. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily stay in those rooms. It's a lot of deep scrubbing we gotta do. But,
Free of charge, of course.
he pauses a moment, he squints, he's like, it's the least I could do, I guess.
Big smile from Zaga. Right then, we'll talk over breakfast.
Okay, yeah, I'm wrapping up down here. So you just let me know.
All right, don't flee the kingdom.
The fuck does that mean?
I'm only kidding.
All right, well, most of the rooms are free up there. You can, I don't know, there's a couple of big ones you can all stay in. Do as you please. It goes back to cleaning.
I'm gonna have Rogoth stay down here and order ale.
Okay.
He's all messed up after that out-of-body experience.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, so you order up and he's like, oh, yeah, of course, sure. I'll be honest, as we get into the later hours here, you're gonna be alone down here after a while. I need some sleep myself. But you're free to, it's an inn. You can be down here as long as you like. And he, slides you over a mug.
That's perfect for me.
All right. So you all are heading upstairs, correct? Let me move you around so you can get moving once you're there. Okay. Moment. There
A
we
lovely
go.
room.
Okay. There you go, Fimble. Stop fucking moving. There we go.
Sorry.
Okay.
Can't see shit.
Yeah. It is dark. Let me see if I can light some things up in there. There we go.
There we go.
Okay. All right.
Where's the big room at?
So a couple of the big ones are over here. So, as you guys
Sleeping with the door.
as you guys make your way into your rooms, are you all separating in rooms? Are we there's rooms big enough for 6 people, etc. What are we thinking of doing?
I mean, if we can stay together, it's probably going to be smarter for us to stay together if there's room enough for all of us. But if we do need to separate, then yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fine. I'll take the one
Medley's
closest to the
immediately
window.
Face planting onto this one.
Okay. So, as you all sort of start to settle in into your bunks, is there anything that we're doing, you guys may be doing before bed or anything like that? I know, Rogarth, you're still downstairs drinking.
Fimble's gonna crawl into his fucking bed and he's out like a light.
Okay.
Medley's gonna
Immediately
try and
bad.
put the trumpet together for a little bit, and then eventually give up once again and go to sleep.
Okay.
Zaga's gonna have like a little notebook that he's like writing down everything that's happened, to like prepare his play that he's gonna make for the puppet show. And then
Tamsin's
eventually
also going to be
that's that.
cleaning her gear,
Rogar.
washing her face.
Okay.
Rogar's just gonna get fucked up at the bar.
Are you passing out downstairs at the bar?
Yup, just on the bar. He's just gonna conk out
So as you
after a couple more ales.
as you continue to drink, revel eventually, and he taps on. He's like, "Hey pal, I'm going to get some shut eye myself. You're free to stay here."
Rogarth's so intoxicated, he just, makes an incomprehensible noise. He just continues to nap at the bar.
Revel sort of chuckles a bit and he heads off himself. Okay, so as you all are starting to either prepping to go to bed or going to bed, could you all, once you fall asleep, make a make a Constitution saving throw for me.
How do
we
do
love
that?
those. We love those from me.
Hit
We love those.
Constitution up across the top, CON, and then it'll ask you
Yep.
for ability check or
Uh-oh.
saving throw, and do a saving
Yeah.
throw.
Saving
Gotcha.
throw normal.
Constitution
Yeah,
save
that's
normal,
right.
yeah.
Pretty great.
Okay. Let's see. Huh.
Medley,
Someone
you
will
still
die.
Medley, you've still got a bardic inspiration to use, and it's the end of the night. So if you wanted to use that, now would be the time.
That's a great idea. What did I roll again for that?
A d6.
A D6.
I
that's
completely forgot. Fuck yeah. Alright, easy done.
Ah!
I'll take it.
right.
Hey,
Every
it might-
little
it
bit
might help.
counts. Every little bit.
Okay. Let's see. Okay. Give me a moment here. Let's see. All right. Let me see where I'm gonna start. Zargo. As you, as you sleep, your dreams sort of start out fairly typical. Just random nonsense here and there. Maybe memories of, your travels, even meeting Medley. But as the night goes on, you get flashes of back when you were still at the Barthmont. It's brief, it's quick, it's fast. But you see images of your family and what happened to them sort of repeating over and over in your head. And during these images, Crowley is sort of watching them alongside you now. Whereas you don't remember that at all whenever it first happened. He sort of showed up after the fact. But in these images, in these flashes of your memory, he's there. You don't sleep as well as you were starting to. Tamsin, you, in your dreams, start, again, typical, what would be a normal evening for you. But, sorry, wrong music's playing. Normal evening for you, but, again, as the night goes on, you start to see flashes and images. It's just quick. Again, it's like bursts of, visions from what you're seeing, and you see Yenrik, and he's sort of laying in a bed, and you're sort of looming over him, and he's coughing up blood, and his eyes are sort of like this sickly yellow, and he's talking to you, but you can't make out what he's saying. None of it makes sense. It's not comprehensible. No sentences are really running together properly. You also do not sleep very well. The rest of you have a perfectly fine night. And that is where we will call it for the session.
You spooky
What does
fuck.
it mean?
Get no sleep anywhere.
Guys should have got fucked up at the bar like Rogoth did. I don't know what to tell you.
Damn it.
We get a long rest or not?
You do get a long rest. So, if you all could open your character sheets, and underneath your portraits there should be a little bed icon where you can take a long rest, and it will end up being a new day. That being said,
Spell slots, bro, please. Thank you.
Back to the rage. Back to the rage.
That's right. That's right. Okay. All right. Nice. That is this session.
Fantastic. Man,
Hell yeah.
so many
Wee.
people. It's great.
Combat went a little longer than I thought it was going to. Also, you guys are absolutely rolling through these motherfuckers. So, Jesus Christ. Nice.
Ye-
That was more natural 20s than I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was fucking insane.
Yeah.
That was
That's crazy.
nuts. I was rolling
That was
like
a lot of
shit,
20s.
and you guys were rolling like gods. That was fucking nuts.
I'm just glad I was able to use a human as a weapon tonight.
That was sick.
I honestly, if I was gonna do enough damage to kill him, my plan was to impale him on her horns.
Jesus
Nice.
Christ.
Holy.
That would have been hilarious.
It
was my.
is a little tough because you're a dwarf picking up a full-size human being, so.
Yeah, that's 20 strength, dude.
All right.
Grabs them by the fucking legs. They don't know what's going on. They start panicking.
Okay. Nice. Good stuff. So we've found the cultists, and all right, we're back at the end. Okay, nice. Good shit.
Time to interrogate Breville. We should have brought his dead wife along.
Zargo.
That's crazy.
Fibble is still confused as to why we dug up the fucking dead wife. It's like, why the fuck is this?
Why not? Is my
Medley
question.
was just hoping for more money.
Yep.
Oh fuck.
That
Let
was
me get
good.
back here. Yeah,
That was
nice.
good.
Yeah, I'm
I
excited.
have
You started
so many
doing-
questions. It's like we did so much, but now I have so many more questions.
When you made the little puppet thing start talking, that was creepy as fuck, dude. That was so well described.
Oh man, you have no idea. I wrote that little bit in for you for the first session, and it paired with everything else. It paired with everything else that
sorry.
was going on. It's okay. It was you know what? I can reread it if you want.
No, I already have goosebumps. I'm good, bro. It's like 1 a.m. All right, I need to sleep.
You
tonight.
should, yeah, you should have heard
Yeah.
fucking what we had with ours.
Oh,
Fucking-
that's what I was gonna read out. Let's see. Just as a TLDR, Medley had her eye come back, but it was pitch black, like blacked out wet orb, and also Medley hates looking at herself. She saw herself in a reflection. Let's see. Fucking Fimble was hearing screams of people that he feels he let die. Noctifer started speaking involuntarily.
You
Zar-
missed out the space dwarf part.
Oh, well, that's. I was gonna let you do that anyway.
You did that. You said that to everyone in the last one because
It's
from another planet.
fine. It's fine. Tamsin, got sick seemingly in an instant. Started coughing uncontrollably. Yeah. Oh, Zargo had his tattoos just fucking go nuts. It was a whole thing. So you missed out.
Jesus
So that's okay.
Christ. We need to kill that little fucking shit.
Yeah, what did happen to that fucking thing? If he did just like kind of toe punt it across the graveyard, did it just like not come back with us? Or
Oh no, it came back. It's just-
Yeah, it's in his cloak.
yeah, that's Zargo's puppet. You know.
Yeah, it's useful. Okay.
Excuse me.
It is its own entity, but it is his. So. Okay, well, thanks for coming, guys. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, thanks for the session, Ziggy.
Thank you.
That was really good.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ziggy.
Really
Yeah,
good.
fuck yeah. All right. Same time next Tuesday. Sunk.
Yup.
Sometime.
Hell
I'll see you
yeah.
guys tomorrow for.
Hell
Yup.
yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking D&D nerds.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah,
Right.
baby. You know
You're in
it.
it now.
That's right. We love a bit of fantasy escapism, baby. It's my
Look,
shit right there.
The best part about it is when you've been playing long enough, like in hours. I'm sorry, that last session was so fucking sick because we're all used to each other's characters now, and we were able to coordinate with. It was just like one thing after another, after another, after another, and it was like with this epic getaway, we rescued everybody, and
that one was.
Oh.
Yeah, it was really
it
good.
was so good.
Yeah.
So that was the most satisfying I have been in. Oh,
That was really good. Talking about
yeah,
the.
it was good.
I felt like this session was also pretty good compared
yeah.
to the first one because we
Oh,
I think
yeah.
were a lot more comfortable with each other's characters and sort of
Mhm.
knew what we were
Mhm,
working
and it's
with
just
going
gonna
into
get.
it.
Yeah, it's gonna get more so. Yeah, it's
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
be good.
I'll be
Especially-
honest. I
especially
did
as
not
we all get more
expect.
comfortable.
I did not expect Townsend and fucking Medley to still be out the front of the fucking place. when I get the fucking knock on the door, I
Yeah.
was like, you know what? I'm sure I told them there was the windows at the front and the side entrance.
Yeah,
There's
that's
no
what
way they'll still
Well,
be
that's
there.
what
Fimble was
I
moving around.
motioned to follow Fimble, but Medley didn't leave, and she didn't want to.
She was on the
Tamsin didn't want to
phone.
leave her, so it's like,
Yeah,
well,
Fimble tried to get them to go with him, and they just didn't fucking move. He was not gonna fucking wait. He's like, all right, I gotta go. You coming or you're staying?
And then it's like
She was on the
relayed.
mobile phone.
She, as Medley relays that his cover may be blown, so Tamsin starts to creep over to the window, in case she's needed to jump in, and she got Damn.
Dude, the javelin through the window into fucking the suplex was insane. All in the same turn. That was fucking wild.
Oh, you gotta love how that just all comes together like that.
Mm.
Oh yes, Tamsin coming in swinging,
Yeah.
dropping
That's
bodies immediately.
Tamsin,
What's even funnier with that is that the last session, that same guy who I javelined again, he was trying to escape, and I fucking javelined him from the fucking rooftop, and I fucking impaled his thigh, and he looked up at me, he was like, "You fucker!"
Dude, I was so sad. I wanted to lasso the tiefling and then use the height of the statue. I was gonna jump off one side and pull the rope, and then kind of hang her up on the thing, so we could all
What the
just stab the
fucking
shit out of her.
Hanger? What the
Hell
bro's
yeah.
actually fantasy Spider-Man.
Just imagine it though. She
I
couldn't have
mean,
escaped. She would have been
If
stuck.
you
We could have
restrain
just
her like that, yeah.
yeah, we could have pinataed the fuck out of the tiefling.
Or at least questioned her, yeah.
I was so sad. I was one turn away from using a rope on an arrow to do that, and then you fucking made her fly out. I was so sad.
Mm.
I'll be honest, she was supposed to be out of there way faster than any of that, but she rolled like absolute shit. So she ended up fucking dying, being carried out by a shadow demon.
Yep.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Oh, that was good. That was good. Thank you. Thank
Yeah, hell
you
yeah.
all.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay. Same time next Tuesday. Have fun. Bye
Yep.
guys.
Yeah.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Nice. Hell yeah. We love it. I'm glad people are enjoying it and having fun. Whew. Okay. That is a lot to take in. I have to think about so much now because there's some things that I improv'd this session that I didn't really think were going to be needed. All right. Fuck yeah. Great. And we're doing more D&D tomorrow. So thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hell yeah. Yeah. Whoops. I now have to write in some accidental lore, but it's fine. It'll be fine. Thank you guys for the raid. I appreciate it. Let me do this because that's scuffed. There we go. That was good. That was good. That was good. Good little session. I'm glad people had a good time with that. All right. Fuck yeah. Well, that is also likely me for the day. Where's my phone? What time is it? Yeah. Thank you guys for hanging out, chilling out, relaxing. Hope you guys are having a good time with it. I certainly am. I'm having a good time. And I hope, the people playing are also having a good time. That was good. DM's classic mistake, surely they wouldn't. Yeah, I'll be honest, I did not plan for them to dig up the woman's grave. And frankly, I didn't plan on her grave being there. So that's a whole nother thing that I have to plan for. That entire bit was improv. But hey, it's fun. It's fun. Had that terrible time the session was too short. It was 4 fucking hours. Not gonna lie, I was expecting zombies. I'll be honest. The combat section took 2 fucking hours. I was like, I had enemies prepped for the graveyard, but I was like, that They just fought cultists for 2 hours. I'm not going to make them walk into the graveyard and fight more shit. Because there was other shit in the graveyard, but I was like, you know what? Maybe not. Like, this is gonna go on for the entire fucking session, so... You know, I figured letting them get some roleplay in is also, you know, gotta get a good mix. Good mix of some things. So... Yeah, the cultist fight was a lot longer than I expected, but... Next time they can go grave robbing, yeah. The next session should be more roleplay oriented, so... You know. Anyway. Love you dudes. I'm gonna go relax myself. Could be worse. Could have been like the other campaign, fighting 2 walls for 2 hours. Shut the fuck up, Nini. Alright? It was an hour. Alright? Fuck you. Also, that was a really cool session. Alright. Love you dudes. I am gonna go relajate. Thank you guys for hanging out. I'm gonna go chill. Yeah, you guys are having a good time with it. Fuck yeah. Thanks, guys. See you tomorrow for more. Probably we'll start with GTA and then D&D. Goodbye.